I'm not ready.
Yeah.
Okay, go now.
I'm a fact finder and I'll remind you, believe when I say I researched this all day, but we are two-sided pod. You need to rebut all I say with all of your ragings. Tell me why I've got red hair and ginger pubes. Tell me why you bitch and moan, it's all you do.
All you do.
Now it's time to get drunk and go on stereo. That's the two-sided way.
So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, we are the Two-Sided Pod. We're here every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Get that goddamn Pikachu off my screen, John. It's the dead eyes. It's the dead fucking ginger eyes. No, get those ginger eyes off my screen, too. Jesus Christ. I don't know what's worse here, folks. John L. Peacock looking like Pikachu or looking like he just binged watched Bagger Vance for 4 days and decided to see what he could dress like in a semblance of. Jesus, John. Hello, Gov. Would you like to pick a pocket, my lord? Look at him. Fucking, he's like a chimney sweep come to life.
That's right.
Well, that's
chimney sweep come to life.
Well, everyone knows they're not true. They're only in Disney movies with Mary Poppins. But if you put soot on your pale ginger face, you can't be so translucent and see-through. Hey, that's something.
I don't think that's really acceptable anymore.
Okay. Guess we can't say soot on face anymore, John, because it's taken away from the ginger culture. I don't know. What are you going to do? Folks, we are the Two-Sided Pod. We're here every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's 3 a.m. Greenwich Meanwich Sandwich time. Why? Because fuck time change. That's why.
Yeah, that's why. And also, hey, this is a good time right now. We'll clock that later. Anyway.
Hey. Look at him. Not only does a hat and a collared shirt with a sweater, but he's wearing all sorts of jewelry. There's no way he could get through a metal detector. Take this motherfucker through airport security. Sorry, sir. You're going to have to leave your jewelry and your golf clubs behind if you want to come through.
Actually, it's just the watch. Everything else is fine.
Well, not if you want to putt. You're going to have to leave that putter at home. You can take the woods, putter. That's going to be a problem.
My computer is probably freezing to death. So why don't you just pop that?
Good.
Oh no! I know the Zoom is doing good. Everything else is just doing really bad right now. So pop that packet while I'm dealing with this.
So it turns out that your computer decided, like, oh shit, John's dressed like the 1840s. I guess I should operate like the 1840s too. It's old-timey, black and white, slowly doing the talkie box. All right, fair enough. I'm gonna pop these packets, John. Plug in.
Oh, my guys. Coming to you from bed after a very, very long 3-day trauma workshop in a very remote farm in Wales. It's me, Julie Prince. Missed you guys.
Missed you, darling. I don't know, John. I don't know if it's the translation, but a 3-day long drama workshop in a farmhouse in Wales sounds like it's code for something else. Is it just me? I don't know. He asks knowingly.
All right, we're chugging along here. Oh, speaking of chugging along, let's do a shot.
Oh, John, it's times like this that I value your friendship, but I doubt your moral choices.
They're not mutually exclusive.
No, they're not. And that is why we are good friends. Here's to you, bud.
Cheers to you, bud.
Raise your glass. Lower your expectations. Bink, bink, bink.
Expectations.
Hey, I got multiple syllables and I'll use them all. You know, in my contract, I'm paid by the syllable. I'm not paid by the length of the show. I'm paid by the syllables I speak.
Oh, well, usually that's just $1, one.
It's kind of like the conundrum that one lives in. Oh, look at those. Somebody just got paid extra. Speaking of conundrums, ladies and gentlemen, it's your friend and mine. That's right. It's Mind Fox from the Cannabis Conundrum. That's $2 more from me, extra in the pocket. Look at all these syllables coming my way, baby. What up, Mind Fox? How you doing? Mona Lisa, Julie Prunes. We got Damon. We got the 15th Doctor. I'm just saying.
Damien? Nice. Cool. Yeah, right on. We got a lot of good people in here.
We got really good people, but I'm just saying if 14 doctors couldn't fix it, I'm not going to go see this guy. Like at this point, I'm going to live with a limp.
I mean, if we're looking at old commercials of 9 out of 10, we almost have a pack of cigarettes, and most of them approve of menthol.
Right? That's what I'm saying, baby. 9 out of 10 dentists say that menthol cigarettes are the same as brush your teeth. So, just saying.
Yeah, but they're not real doctors.
Right, but dentists aren't anyway. That's what I yell at my dentist every time I go see him. You're not a fucking dentist. You're not a doctor. Fuck you. Also, can you write me a script? That'd be really cool if you could.
You're not my real doctor.
You're not my doctor. You should probably floss at least once a day. Fuck you. You're not my doctor. I tipped over a table, fucking powdered in the corner. I'm going to Bobby's house. He's a way cooler dentist than you are. Patience will be patience. Am I right, John?
That's right. Pop these two and then let's go. Let's go to them.
There you go. Hey, I get paid by the syllable. He gets paid by the mumble. That's how we make that fucking two-sided money, folks.
How are y'all living tonight? What up, John? What up, Pete?
What up? Welcome home, Pumpkin.
We got Foxy out of the fucking Iowa and into the oven down here in
Hell yeah.
St. Ballsack. A little chilly today, though.
Right.
I must say.
A cool 94 degrees. So glad you're home, Foxy Lady. Glad you guys are reunited. That's great. Glad you're safe. Glad you made it home. Glad you saw the family. It is a fucking shock to the system, though, John. I think we've both experienced that traveling coast to coast or internationally. You get off the plane and you got on the plane in one set of weather, and you get off the plane and you're now actively underwater or in a firestorm, or like, Jesus Christ, this is a police state. What is happening? Yeah. Good to have you back. Good to have you back, girl.
9 out of 10 dentists said some shit, and one guy wouldn't get in line, so he's in my trunk.
Right.
Oh, shit. I said that out loud.
We got ways of making you dentists talk. 90 learned real quick. It's that 10th one that needs a fucking little convincing, motherfuckers.
Well, speaking of needing a little convincing,
speaking of the ADA and their restraining order against us. Sorry, John, go.
Well, howdy.
Here we go. Wow, I don't know. There's something about the whole visual and auditory experience that I'm dealing with right now. Seeing not only your stupid face that always looks like that when you play that song and the happiness that it instills in you, but now that you're dressed like a fucking drungo, like it blows my mind. My anger levels are simmering. But good to see you, bud.
I'm John L. Peacock out in Brooklyn, New York.
I am my boy Pete, keeping my anger in check in Southern California.
And you're listening to Two Sided, a live recorded podcast where each week I challenge Pete with a bit of the two sides of life, the serious and the fun.
Yeah, John, the you and the me, the wrong and the right, the no and the yes, the ebb and the flow, the give and the take, the float like a butterfly, the sting like a bee, the push and the pull, the tug and the tuggier, the Abbott, the Costello, the Kate and the Alley, the yin and the yang, the pad and the tie, the peanut butter and the ladies. You know all the good stuff, but the opposite of what you think.
That's good. I think he's slowing down, help you out a little bit.
I gotta think it through, and I gotta end with peanut butter and ladies, man. It's like the classic pairing. And I'm just saying, this month was Peanut Butter Appreciation Day.
Well,
fuck. I need to shut the fuck up. Already need to shut the fuck up.
I was going to say, well, with that, it's not cheating because it's your peanut butter.
Well, it would have to be your peanut butter. If you're in a different area code, you could definitely use other nut butters. Pecan, almond.
It's not just legumes anymore.
Oh, John, anytime I'm on the East Coast and I'm away from my normals, I'm definitely in the pistachio butter like nobody's business. That's for sure. And it's not cheating because I'm out of town. That is the truth.
I thought you were a little green last time. I thought you were a little green. Anyway, my boy Pete, let's do a general check-in. How you feeling? My boy Pete, how you feeling?
Well, I think I'm having an allergic reaction to all the success that is happening right now. I feel like I'm swelling up with all the hilarity. My retorts cannot be fully throated because it's closing up. I'm having an anaphylactic hilarity shot. How am I doing, John? I'm good, man. I got to be honest. I was unsure. It was like, it's another show. I don't know what to do. John's a little late. We're gonna have technical difficulties. I don't know if we're on the same page. There's been a lot going on in the world. There's a lot of things. I was unsure. I didn't know what my position in the world was, right? And then, John, and then we get on Zoom and I see what you're fucking wearing and all that angst disappears. It just goes by the wayside. It's like, you know what? Caddy, do you think I should hit a 5-iron this shot? Or should I just swing away and try to put it on the green? Because right now, John, I'm feeling like I'm going to let that big dog eat. Let's swing away and hope for the best.
Well, speaking of swinging away, that's going to lead us to our first lightning round.
Lightning round! It's time to get down! Come on! Yeah! Woo! What's up, John L. Peacock? What's up, my boy Pete? How y'all doing?
What up, lightning round guy? Hey, how were your travels?
Oh, man, they were good. I was out in the desert. I was in the plains and the plateaus. I was in the hills and the valleys. I saw purple mountains, majesty, waving waves of grain. It was beautiful.
Weren't you just gone for one day?
Yeah, but I did a lot of ketamine, so I felt like it was like 4 or 5 days. Woo! You know how it is, baby. Vacation.
It's true. It's not illegal because you're on vacation.
Right? I was in a different time zone. I had pistachio butter, ketamine. I was doing all the good stuff. It was delightful.
That's great. That's great to hear, man.
All right. Well, sounds like you guys got it all under control, so I'm going to leave you to it. If you need me, just yell 4. 4! All right, John. Y'all go ahead and play through. I'll be here if you need me.
See you around.
Wow. Even he's getting on the golf jokes. That's ridiculous. This guy, he usually doesn't pick up much. Good for him.
Well, anybody who's anybody knows that the first lightning round of the episode. Let me get through this. The first lightning round of the episode is always a standard Q&A. My boy Pete Are you ready for the questions?
Yeah, John. I'm pretty sure I'm going to get a birdie on this round, so ask away. You have 3 questions. I'm going to finish them in 2. My last answer is going to fit in for both questions. Watch.
No, I have 4.
There we go. Questions. All right. I'm going for an eagle. I'm answering two questions. My first answer is going to answer for both of them from the top. Ready? Let's go.
My boy Pete, what is your favorite hour of the day?
I'm a huge fan of the Hour of Reckoning.
I have no notes. Question 2, my boy Pete, what is your favorite day of the week?
Didn't work. Hour of Reckoning. 1724, the witching hour. That didn't work either. Okay. Day of the week. I have turned into a big fan of Fridays. I'm a big fan of Friday. Because
That's
Friday
a standard.
Yeah. But it wasn't for me for the longest time. Like Friday was kind of bullshit because it was like, I spent half my day at work, and then I go hard, and you black out halfway through your night. You wake up in fucking a holding cell, and then your Saturday's kind of screwed. But John, hear me out. Everything in moderation. You don't have to go to jail every Friday, right? You can go once a month, moderation. I found that the other 3 days of the week, it really makes Friday a delightful day. You get out of work, have a few cocktails, have some dinner, have some laughs with a friend. Stay up late if you want. Doesn't matter. Are you tired? Go to bed early. Doesn't matter. You want to drink in bed? Go ahead and do it. Not a problem.
All right.
And then Saturday, it's like a free day. It's like a get out of jail free day card. So you're either going to try and make bail that day, or you're going to try and recover. Either way, everything's back to normal on Sunday.
I don't have any qualms. It's not necessarily mine, but it's a standard weekend work. Hold on.
Logic.
End of the work week.
There you go. And I feel like I gave you some logical reasoning behind it. Not just a fucking standard. Friday's a fun day. I know you're going to say Taco Tuesday or Topless Thursday.
Oh, it's all pizza Thursday at my strip club.
It's Chili Fridays at my strip club. when I go down to my local orgy house, it's local orgy potlucks on Sunday. John, it's a great time.
All right, Pete, next question. What is your favorite part of the month?
Part of the month?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter. I like paydays. Paydays are good.
Good.
I'm going to go ahead and say not first of the month. I don't like first of the month because that precedes the end of the month, and the end of the month is my least favorite time of the year. And so, or time of the month and year. Month end to year end, oh, fuck your couch. And federal year end, when they start doing that shit in June, fuck that. You're fucking up a couple months. I get 12 months and you're fucking 2 of them? Oh, no, sir. No, thank you. So I'm going to go with the 15th. Right in the middle. 15th.
That's right. The Ides of March. Yes, you're correct. Okay. Last question, my boy Pete. What is your favorite season of the year, and not in relation to weather?
I like seasons of change. I like Lowry's seasoning. I like Season Chavez. Did a lot of great work for the rights of all seasonings everywhere. It was the first time umami bomb was actually used and quantified in a restaurant setting. Thanks, Season Milan, Season Chavez. Oh, Season Milan taught the Season's dogs to work better. No, I got nothing here. Got nothing. No, if I'm being honest, winter. Straight up, give me the cold. Give me the fuck you. You shouldn't be out now. I know. I know. I'm a big fan. Let's light shit on fire. Let's bundle up. Fucking try and thaw our meats out. You know,
Now,
just like our
now,
forefathers did.
now, taking just the cold out, but what happens in the winter months? What's attractive to you about that?
I do not run into any bears or snakes. Big fan of that. I like it that there's no crops to harvest, so you get to kind of hunker down.
Mhm.
I like that the word hunker is used in winter more often than summer or spring. When's the last time you hunkered in summer, John? That was when you were being bombarded. Bombarded. That's a 3-syllable word I'm going to get paid for. Bombarded.
All right. Well, I mean, you're getting all the money with them complex syllables.
Right? It's a Sisyphean task, John, but I shall overcome. Oh, I just got paid, bitches.
If anyone's noticing, he has many monosyllabic words with a couple of choice multisyllabic words just thrown in. Sisyphean task, but I shall overcome. All right.
Fuck you, John. There's 3, and I don't need to get paid for that. That one, I do pro bono. I will throw that in anytime. Oh, look, there's people less fortunate than I am. Don't worry. I will come and I will freely give my fuck you, Johns, to meet the needs of the community because I am a forward thinker. Fuck you, John. Take that one to the bank.
Well, speaking of forward thinking, let's pop these packets and go forward.
Giddy up, baby.
Funny enough, this is actually a true story. Whenever people say to you, what's your favourite season? I say, NFL season, bitches. Okay, I might not actually say bitches on the end, but I'm just trying to say the NFL season, that's my favourite season.
That's a good season. It's a good season. A lot to be said about those seasons nowadays. No chop blocks, all this instant replay stuff. You're taking all the fun out of the season I used to love. I don't know, John. I don't know.
In my 20s, I used to say the wedding season, that was my favourite season. All the times I was throwing crashing, I used to bang bridesmaids times. But when I was in my 20s, I said wedding season. Yeah.
I'm with you on that. Also, don't slouch on those photographers. Like they're getting paid, but they're a good bunch. I highly recommend taking the time to talk to your photographer because worst case scenario, you're going to have some great pictures by the end of the night that the bride and groom are going to remember forever that you were there. Best case scenario, you're banging that photographer and she's losing her job. I'm just saying, beautiful things happen.
Whenever I was young, whenever I had someone say that a job was getting done pro bono, I used to think it had something to do with Bono. As in, the leader of U2, or maybe even Sonny Bono, who was married to Cher, but he died. But just, no correlation to either, Adam.
I do all of my work in remembrance of Sonny Bono. You mean for free? Oh, no, you're paying me for it. But here's to you, Sonny. I got you, babe.
He was a pro singer. He was not a pro skier.
Right? Ah, the alpine trees. Slowly but surely, we're going to take all of the pop stars from the 70s. If you slowly watch the pattern, you'll see it happen over the years.
Hey, let's do a shot and get into our first segment.
we drinking this show? Is this a drinking show? Is this turn monologue as well? Hey, okay. Cheers to you, bud. Here we go. Bing, bing, bing.
Cheers. Cheers, everybody. Hey, you're welcome for listening. Because we're going to talk about the vernal equinox.
Oh. Hey, Vernal. Wait, isn't that Ernest P. Worrell? Ernest Goes to Camp. He talked about the Hey, Vern. Know what I mean? Vernal equinox? Oh, no, something different. Sorry. Let's talk. No, let's.
I assumed you had more. Yeah.
No, I no, I was going to go off on a Ernest Goes to Camp tangent, but I feel like I lost you on the Ernest P. Worrell correlation, and it was like, should I go down eggs erroneous? Like that's going to be a lost vernal equinox joke. Let's just go into your, you know what? Oh my God. Horoscopes? You're a Pisces? I'm a person who doesn't believe in that fucking shit, John. Let's talk about the vernal equinox.
Well, this is for those who aspire to the Goldilocks principle, not too much, not too little. This is the perfect time of year. This is, along with the fall equinox, the point when there's a glorious balance of daytime and nighttime all over the world. Isn't that great?
No, man. No, John. No, it's not great because you're having to adjust time zones to make it great for people. And so therefore, humanity is fucking up the beauty that is nature. You, sir, are ruining my equinox experience. Not you personally. I mean, society in general. And I picture society wearing a fucking stupid hat with a sweater and a collar shirt hanging out and a watch and a pinky ring. I figure that's what society looks like in my mind because it's a bunch of fucking, it's assholes. So, accordingly, you dress it so.
Funny side note, I got this fetching sweater for free at my local pub on Sunday. Anyway, so
Jesus, no, John, you don't get to throw shit like that out. Like, moving on. Just so you know, I found my underwear at the bar last week. I found my fetching glasses in the park underneath a body. I rolled the body over, took the glasses off the face. I can see now. John, you got clothes at a bar? You're an idiot. John, it's getting shoes from a gym, clothes from a bar, or sushi from a gas station. Those are the three things you don't do in life.
It was packaged. It was in a box.
Well, in that case, I want you to go to Macy's and try to get your next cocktail there. Well, it was in a bottle. I got it in the perfume section. The fuck?
All right.
Stay in your lane, Peacock. Stay in your fucking lane.
So the term equinox comes from the Latin word equinoxium, meaning equality between day and night. Vernal also comes from...
Meaning equinox.
Vernal also comes from Latin that means spring. So spring equinox, vernal equinox, same thing. For most people in the Western Hemisphere, the equinox takes place on Tuesday, March 29th this year. Today, everyone...
Today is the 19th.
March 19th. I said 29th. You're right. Tuesday, March 19th. 19th, today! Hey! Don't know why I said 29th. Oh, there's a 20 there. Oh, because...
39th. 49th. The 59th parallel. John, it's like national treasure. If we find the 49th parallel in the vernal equinox, we can find the lost treasure. John, we gotta go now.
Every everything east of Eastern Standard Time will experience the equinox on March 20th. And they were right next to each other, one line down. So 20th and 19th turn it to 29th. Anyway.
100%. And if you flush your toilet in Australia, it goes the other way.
That's true. Kind of clockworks. Yeah.
Right. Thanks, Vernal Equinox. When will our toilets flush the right way?
So at 8:06 p.m. Eastern and 3:06 Greenwich, Meanwich, Sandwich time across the pond, that is the exact equinox. It's also C, Coordinated Universal Time.
You know, I went to a UTC party last year and I got a UTI. Pretty fucking crazy. Those acronyms flying around. They said, drink a little cranberry juice. It'll clear up your UTC. I said, what do I do about my UTI? They said, well, don't stare directly into it. You'll go blind. Wait.
My boy Pete, do you know why?
I don't know. John, come on, man. It's springtime and I'm as happy as a little girl because the buds need to bud. Birds and the bees, baby. Let's pollinate some shit. Let's fuck. That's what it's about. That's what it's about, baby.
Well, scientifically, it's because the Earth's axis, the point where the Earth spins on, so imaginary point from North Pole to South Pole, is on a 23.5 degree angle. And so it's actually Earth's a little sideways. It's a little.
So let's do a straw poll. Everybody in the audience who wants to say that the Earth is tilted and that we have the seasons changing because the Earth is slightly tilted and that's why spring is around. Everyone raise your hand. One. Everyone in the back? No? Okay. Everybody who thinks it's because we fuck, raise your hands. Boom. Oh shit, John, it's like a goddamn wave out here. Everybody's with me. Fuck you. your camera, you're like a flip book of hilarity. You're like if I drew a cartoon in a picture of my textbook in school and then flip through the pages, that is what I see. But I'm not a good artist and I don't flip very well. So it's every like 50th picture. And most of the time you look pretty fucked up in them, just so you know. Like, is John having a stroke? Yeah. John is a stroke. He's the physical manifestation of a stroke. Look at that fucking hat. That's a stroke. That's a stroke hat.
It's what I know. No. So equinox means equal day and night, but it's not truly equal day and night. It's just what we use to celebrate it because it's right around the time. But the actual point where there's equal day and night, 12 hours, changes or is different depending on where you are in the world, especially laterally, up and down from the equator to the poles in either direction.
Nice. We're all definitely listening to what you're saying, for sure. What I'm doing now is I'm moving more around because you're so stationary. And I just want to make sure that I can move. I'm like, yep, I see myself. Fucking, I got moves like Jagger. Fuck. And John L. Peacock is palsy like Paul. Look at this guy. Look at him. If you like a biblical joke in that, John, you're like Saul of Tarsus, going blind for the Beatitudes.
Anyway, that point, which is different, is called the equilux. You ever hear that term there, my boy Pete? Equilux.
Well, if you stay in Vegas during the week, you get really good rates at the Equilux, and they offer free buffets and a show, John. Oh, so good. Oh, you're back! Look at you goddamn ginger. Oh, that's no better. Let's go back to the one picture a day because that was. Go back to that.
So
Bah.
Equinox is also Latin. I bet you didn't know
You
that.
did. I didn't.
It's eque, which is equal, and lux, which is light. So instead of equal distance between daytime and nighttime, equinox, equilux is just equal light. So much more simple.
Oh, 100%. If you like Giorgio, you'll love Primo. If you like Equilux, you'll love Equal Light. All the calories, none of the satisfaction. Equal Light. We're here to fuck you on the axis. Equal Light.
Did you know?
Stop moving.
Since we're on all this Equalite thing,
just keep talking. Just stop moving.
The areas near the equator never experience equal day and night.
I don't think they should, John. They didn't earn the right. They haven't gone through the time changes like we have. I feel like you need to be aggressively bombarded with the time change to really truly reap the benefits of equal day and night. If you don't do the struggle, you don't get the benefit.
I guess I understand that, but this is just talking about a location.
Yeah, me too. You shouldn't be living there if you wanted equal days and equal nights.
But they basically have it all year round. They don't have any shift either.
Sometimes people say it's not good to victim blame, but I say, fuck you, you shouldn't be living there.
Huh.
What about that? No?
So why do parts outside the equator have this shift of day and night equilibrium? And
because we earned it, John.
Why?
We earned
why?
it.
Why?
We did. Why? It was sometimes greatness is chosen, John. Sometimes it is thrust upon us. And in this situation, it has been thrust upon us. We don't want it. I don't want a time change, but I do. And I do it for the greater good. Why? So I can experience the true equal days of day and night. You people in the middle of the world, you didn't do the time, so you don't get to benefit from the crime. I feel like Johnny Cochran said it best. If the geographical glove doesn't fit, you must acquit their sun and moon from equally participating in light giving. It doesn't rhyme, but I feel like that's the gist of it. I don't know.
All right. Did you know a lot of different cultures celebrate the equinox in different ways?
No. I mean, I'd like to celebrate in different ways, John. I'm tired of the ways we've been celebrating. They have not been working for us thus far, is all I'm going to say. So let's, you know what, John? Let me hear some ideas you got. Let's take it around the globe. Yeah. Let's table some of these and see what we can come up with for next year. What do you say? As a team, as a group, as a fucking village. Yes?
Yeah. Let's do that.
All right. Let's do that.
This first one might be hard to recreate because the Mayan site in Mexico has impressive pyramids, pyramid known as El Castillo, that is aligned. So the shadow outlining the form of a snake of light descends the steps on the equinoxes only, on the spring and the fall equinox.
Really?
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Okay. I know some pretty good set builders in Hollywood. I know a lighting guy out of Burbank. And I think that we could celebrate in that manner if we have the funds, John. So let's put that in the maybe pile, right? And then we'll move on and see what else they got. Because I love that winding snake, equinox only, big steps, pyramid kind of stuff. That's good. That's a good start. What else you got?
Well, in England, they got this little thing called Stonehenge. that also aligns on the Equinox.
Fair enough, John. But John, they've got different accents, and we can't take them seriously, John. Number one, please, sir, could I have a Stonehenge or more? That no one takes that seriously, right? Look at me, sir. I'm but a druid with a cap. Nope. Not going to work around here, bud. I feel like we got pretty big rocks too. And I feel like, again, I'm going to call my same crew, 2 set builders and a lighting designer, and we're gonna make this work. We're gonna fake the rocks so then we can do a Incredible Hulk remake. So Peacock mad, Peacock smash, Peacock wears silly hat. Like it'll be. I haven't written the script yet, but it's just in works. But we can do different things with the set. So I feel like, yeah, okay, I'm with it. What else you got, bud?
Well, we have many options because in the Mediterranean island Malta, there is
nice. Marion, cover your eyes is what you have to yell after you find the light in the temple. It's just the way we celebrate, so you don't turn into a lava bowl like the rest of the Nazis. That's too soon. Too soon. So we got temples, we got pyramids, we have Stonehenge, we have the physical recreations for and John is gone now. Folks, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, when we think technical difficulties, we think special times, and it's things like this that make us truly who we are. But let's continue to talk Stonehenge, because I feel like that's what John would want us to do. Ain't that right, John? Right. No. Right. And you're also disregarding our mute fans, everyone out there who only runs on the tactile senses. We are the two-sided tactile podcast. No, we're not going to go to every home, but if you we're more like phrenologists. Phrenologists will feel and interpret the bumps on one's head. We are podcastologists who feel and interpret the bumps in your head and then give. No, that's not it either. There's nothing there. There's actively nothing there, John. I try my best. Folks, if you are with us live, I can only say that I weep for the future. But what I can also say is John L. Peacock is still here in Stereo Streets. So we have his audio. So we need to not be distracted by the man behind the not curtain, the not man behind the not curtain. We need to focus on the not man behind the words of the not man. John, what else you got for us, bud? Okay. All right. So see your dead loved ones. Okay, I like that. It's always a good time. You should always have a reason to go visit your significant others, your people who are no longer with you. I'll take that as a positive. I have people who you'll see them on their birthday, you'll see them on their death day, and you'll see them on like, oh, here's your a Super Bowl Sunday or a playoff game or the birthday or like You get maybe 3 a year that you. So if you have one more, if you got the Vernon Equinox, thanks, Vernon. Here's to you and your Equinox, bringing families closer together. I'm with it. I'm with it.
That works. Hey, I don't know if it did anything.
Anyway, you're fine. Shh. It's your hat. It's your fucking hat.
Nowruz is the Persian New Year. It means new day, and it falls on the first day of spring, on the equinox. The Iranian calendar is a solar calendar, so the time is determined through astronomical observations and by Earth's movements around the sun.
I always like that. Anytime they say the term astronomical observations, I always think about like 3 guys hanging out drinking beer in a yard. Like, look, there's a star. Look, it must be equinox. I don't know. Yep, probably is. All right, let's go back inside and tell everybody. Cool. What happened? We saw a fucking star. We're like, what the fuck? So therefore, let's worship something.
Finally, in China, trying to stand an egg upright is a popular game during the spring equinox.
What is that about? What the fuck is that about? Oh, but you only play it during this time of the year. Man, y'all are so fucking weird. Come on, John. Get with the program.
You mean humans?
No, it's either a game all the time or it's not a game. You don't have a special game for a special time of year.
But
it's just like America. No, John, fuck you. It's like McDonald's with a Shamrock Shake. Either it's a good fucking shake and you have it all year, or it's a piece of shit that is only served in March. Figure it out, McDonald's. Either balance the egg or don't balance the egg.
All right. There you go. So that's the equinox for you. Happy equinox.
Well, so let's work on your fucking outros, John. You have a really strong intro. You have very good content. And your outro's like, well, and that's the equinox. I guess we're gonna fucking whatever. Hey, bud, when you dress like that, we all expect a lot more. We expect you to know what the wind factor is on the 9th hole. We expect you to say if it's a good lie or a bad lie. Give us something, John. Don't just be a piece of eye candy with your fucking knickers and your little hat. Oh, by the way.
Sorry, I'm distracting you so much.
By the way, John L. Peacock's wearing knickers. Fuck off. I know he is.
That we save for the Patreon. Anyway, let's do a shot.
Well, we're drinking, I guess. We're drinking.
Would you like to pop a couple packets or 2?
Yeah, and I want to also make an observation, John, if I may.
You may.
And let me preface by it has nothing to do with your outfit. Although I have observed many things, John, about said outfit, it has nothing to do with that outfit. I just want to know. I just want you to know that I feel like we're a finely tuned machine. I feel like the way we are doing things now, not only do I have a shot poured, but I've just finished a cocktail. Every single time you said, should we do a shot? Like, oh, well, might as well pour a drink, have a smoke, figure my life out. John, it's literally exactly what I was about to do. John, get out of my head. Let's get drunk.
Cheers.
Cheers, bud.
Cheers, everybody.
Bink, bink, bink.
Well, that was fun. Let's pop them packets and get on going.
Bad decisions and low standards. Look out. Here comes my boy Pete. All right.
I just want your opinion on this, guys, because this actually shook me to my core. Someone recently on this very app highlighted my primal spiritual animal. Apparently, it's your Chinese zodiac sign, as well as let's see, what's it? I think it's like your Chinese. Oh, I don't know. I don't give a fuck. The point is, anyway, your primal animal. And you find out
What is
my
it?
primal animal is the stingray. You won't believe who else is the stingray. Steve Irwin. And you won't believe how Steve Irwin died. Yeah, sorry, trigger warning, but just, stingrays. I don't know, bittersweet.
The Puerto Rican of the sea. Too soon? Too soon.
My media lies to me. I'll tell you why. I went to watch. I say went to. Okay, I watched. Let's see, was it Madam Web? And in watching Madam Web, dare I say it? It wasn't terrible.
Oh, come on.
It's not terrible.
Boo.
The way the media portrays it is it's the worst comic book movie ever made.
Okay. Okay.
I kid you not. I'm done.
Oh, no, I know.
I'm listening to reviews. If I see a review, I'll say, challenge accepted. Watch it, and then think, I'm going to find out where you live, and I'm going to shit down your neck, because you're lying. You're lying, sir. You're lying.
I love that. I love that, and I applaud you, sir. I want you to know that I hold you as a beacon of truth, because I have not made that jump yet. I've given too much credence and too much clarity to the reviewers, and they say nay, I say okie dokie, eh? It's a very knee-jerk reaction. Same thing that happened with Blue Beetle. I didn't watch that because it was supposed to be bullshit. Like, I know I'll get to a point where I watch it, but Madam Web was on my list of fuck you. No, thank you very much. All right. You recommended it. I will be watching it for next show. That is a promise.
The other thing is, when this gravy train is done,
Woo-woo.
it'll be time for X-Men 1997. No, it's X-Men 97.
So good.
And as you know,
X-Men
you're all so smart.
to me.
So smart. It's the X-Men series that used
So
to
good.
92.
So good.
And it's like they're doing that, so it should be fun.
It's going to be amazing.
Woo!
It's going to be fucking amazing. I've been keeping up on the previews for that, and it's all X-Men to me. So good. I can't wait, because they have all the great characters from the original 92. They have all the shits we love, John. It's like it's our childhood coming back and yelling at us, just like our childhood choices. Oof. What a wicked web we weave when first we try to Madam Web deceive. Yep. Fucking crazy. It was that version of the song that I first ever stripped to, John. Nuts that he knew that version. It was great.
You said about a struggle, but I kid you not, I thought it was like a rhyme, and it's like, if you can't do a struggle, don't be a fucking muggle, or something, I don't know. Harry Potter references.
Right?
Dude, just stay the fuck out of the water. Stingrays live in the water. See you forever. Oh, nailed it. I'm a dragon in the coast. Some random Chinese lady. I went home and researched it. Oh shit, dragons are rare.
Okay.
I'm-
All right. Fucking desert dragons live forever, bitch. We're gonna live forever. Feel that. I feel that. Hell yeah.
It's your old son, Sammy. Come from Alabama.
Oh.
Ups and necks and hammy.
Yep.
No flim flammy. John L. Peacock, Esquire. My boy Pete. Take a shot.
Yeah, there. Well, you know me, I hate to disregard an order from the boss.
Ours is not to question why. Ours is just to shoot and die.
Exactly. Shots. Here's to you, Dove. Cheers, my friend.
Look out.
Pink, pink, pink. Oh no! Oh no!
These will be the last four.
All right, last four. Just so you know, ladies and gentlemen, what that means is we're going to play these last four messages. All the other messages in this show will be played. They will be played in the green room. So John's going to go through with the continuation of the show, which Lord only knows what that means for the rest of us. But I promise you this. My hand to God, your messages will be played in the green room, in this room after this show. Let's move on.
I have a question, my boy Pete. Why is the stingray, the Puerto Rican, and the sea?
Oh, shit!
Careful with how you answer this because I'm have to coach you.
Oh, see?
Just answer the question.
Oh.
Just give us for inconsistent Puerto Rican listener.
Oh, shit. I'm in trouble, John. I'm in trouble. I knew it was going to come back to haunt me. I hope no one was going to listen to that remark. I was like, oh, shit. Oh, shit, son. Here's the deal, folks. If I can claw my way out of this one, I'm a fucking golden god. If I can't, well, folks, it's pretty much par for the course. John, you know all about pars and the courses, don't you? 4, here we go. John, it's not so much the animal itself. It's more of the environment that we all put it in. If I'm just saying, if Steve wasn't there, fucking encroaching on places he should have been, motherfucker wouldn't have got stuck. That's how I feel in my day-to-day. Should have been standing there. Should have been swimming there. I'm going to wait for some more messages before I finish even more of this because I don't know where we're going.
You know what? I will point out that my boy Pete has played Riff in West Side Story, and he did get stuck by a Puerto Rican character, Bernardo.
Okay, that is that. I heard you say Coronado. I was like, I believe it's pronounced Bernardo.
Cortado. He was stuck by a weird espresso drink. He was stuck by a cortado.
A toronado. It's like an enchilada, but it's fried and it's in a cone shape. They're delicious. Well, I can see how you could put an eye out, but you were stuck by one? Jesus Christ. I'm just saying.
I'm trying to help you out, man. I'm trying to help you out.
No, you're doing the Lord's work. Like you. What I'm going to need everyone to do is let's say we blame this on the Equinox and we move on in a fashion that no one remembers. Shall we? Perfect. Bud Rose, how you doing?
Hey, John, how are you? Hello, Pete, how are you? It's been
Hey.
forever. Thought I'd come and say hello. And you've got 11 listeners. That's awesome. Hello, Alex. How are you? Hey, Mindfolks. How are you? Lolly. Hello, Lolly. I love you. How are you?
Hell yeah.
Hey, Jazzy. Jazz. How are you? I love you.
Hell yeah. It's so good. So good to hear your voice. So good to see you. Glad you're here.
Hello, Damien. Frequency, hello. Drew, I love you, Drew. How are you, Drew? Jock, hello. Julie, hey, Julie. How are you, Julie?
What up? I love it, man. I love it.
And hello, Dub. Charlie, I think it's... yeah, hello. Charlie and Dub. Dub, Charlie. Yeah.
That's how I feel about Dub, too. Hello, Dub. Hello. Hello,
Rose.
Dub.
Rose, it's been a hot minute since
It's been a hot minute. I am... Yeah. John, I'm sorry. You need to go. I'm going to step all over you because I'm excited. I'm so glad you're here. Thank you for tuning in. Thanks for calling in. It is great to hear your voice. John?
Yeah. You took the words right out of my mouth. You finished my...
Sandwiches!
Greetings. My greetings.
But also, you don't have any sandwiches left in your fridge. I ate all those. So just be aware. All right. Back to the show.
Back to the show, ladies and gentlemen. And that's the only way we can get back to the show after this is to do another lightning round.
Lightning round! It's time to get down! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Yeah! Woo! What's up, Donnell Peacock? What's up, my boy Pete?
What up, bro? How you doing? How you doing?
Oh, I'll be honest. I've been thinking about my time off and what I've been doing and where I've been and the journey that my life has taken me on. Some would say trajectory. I would say that's too many syllables because I'm not getting paid by the syllable. So I'm just going to say trips. Anyway, I've been thinking about them shits, and I feel like I've learned a lot from you, John. I feel like you are the world traveler among all of us, not only geographically, but historically. Shit, man, I'm looking at you now. You took us back to 1822. I feel like I've been on a trip just looking at you, baby. And I appreciate what you do for the community. John! Oh, sorry, is that copyrighted? Anyway, man, I hope you keep it real. You're doing good.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. There's a phrase that I learned along my many travels and trips, and I want to share that with you, Lightning Round guy. ¿Tienes ketamina?
All right, man. Well, I'll see you back in the closet for after show after hours. Meow, meow, if you know what I'm talking about. All right. Lightning guy out.
What are you guys talking about? What the fuck's going on?
Travels, trips, trajectories. It's all right.
Some bullshit. John, let me just say shout out to the listeners. Shout out to everyone who's stayed with us in the stereos and the YouTubes. We got Mindfox, we got Drew, we got Jules, we got Faith Frequency, we got one of my favorite doctors, the 15th, Muse Lover, as you know him, and the handles and streets. We got Lolly, we got Weird Al, we got Mr. Jock. We got Damien here, man. Hell yeah. We got Damien, we got Austin the Sauce, we got all sorts of people coming in. So thank you so much for tuning in. Yeah, we're all going to be a lot stupider for what happens next. So hold on to your butts.
For those who might not be aware, what is that interesting fella, that interesting voiced fella that comes in every once in a while? My boy Pete, sometimes twice an episode.
Well, you're talking about Lightning Guy, John. The thing is, Lightning Guy should have died long, long ago. Like, his twin tried to eat him in the womb. His birth mother tried to drown him with a sack of rats. Somehow he made it through all of this, and still we tried to end him and his contract with the show, but every time we did, people just yelled for him, and it was unfortunate. We had to resurrect, as it were.
Nice
Nope.
trisyllabic word.
Yeah, thanks. That's $24 in my pocket. You guys suck at accounting.
Yeah, try transferring it to your PayPal.
Right. All right, and put that into my PayPal. Wait, this is bullshit. You guys are fucking hustling me. All these syllables mean nothing? I have to talk to a fucking attorney. Attorney. That's 3 syllables. Why are you still playing the syllable game? I just don't know.
Anyway, let's do a shot. I got myself a little bit of whiskey here, a little bit of bourbon. My boy Pete, what are you drinking?
I'm drinking rum, John. I'm not an Allen. I'm drinking nothing but rum. Like pirates do. Show me your booty. Show me that ship. Let's get to the fucking brass tacks.
Cheers.
Down the hatches. We're getting pissed.
This lightning round is one of your favorites and mine, and especially my boy Pete's because he loves beating everybody. That's right. It's movie summary and review. This is where
John, I don't mean to cut you off, but let me just say, you guys are fucking going down. All right, John, tell him what it is.
This is where I give my boy Pete an actual title of an actual movie actually released in America at some point. And my boy Pete, if you don't know,
is it America? Because some of them you did a couple in Eastern Europe last time.
They were released out here. I said released. I didn't say made.
Released. Okay.
Now, for those who don't know, my boy Pete watches way too much screen stuff. I was going to say television, but movies are a major part of that he watches through his television.
Yeah. So here's the deal, folks. A lot of you have hopes, dreams, ambitions. I don't. I have a fucking screen. And what I do with my time is my fucking business. And where that's coming to play right now is how I'm beating your ass on this game show. So what's going to happen is John's going to read a real title of a movie. I'm going to give you a synopsis of said film and my recommendation if you should watch it. Your job is then to tell me if I have or have not seen said movie. Am I lying or am I telling the truth? Because honestly, I never lie. John, I believe it's your serve.
That's good. This edition, since we were just talking about the Equinox, is the Solstice edition. All movies are July title movies. My boy Pete, are you ready for the first movie?
Oh, John, 100%. Now that we have a specific title category, I'm in. Like, I'm going to win all. I can tell you what they are. Do I get extra points if I tell you what they are? Because that is, let's go.
Actually,
couch. I'm ready.
No,
let's go.
No, screw that. Throw a couple of titles out there. July.
Born on the 4th of July.
Okay.
July Daybreak.
Oh, that's a good one.
The unknown cult classic horror film, The Ides of July.
You actually? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So
those
are 3.
Let's stop there. Wow.
Those are 3. Now give me some movies, and I will tell you what they are.
The movies I have chosen. Let's start with the classic 1940. We're going back to the silver screen. The 1940 Christmas in July.
Christmas in July. Oh, that's a great one because it's the first time when the father is going to be. What was his prognosis? Dad was dying. Dad had a condition, had a something, and was not going to be around for Christmas, and so was living every last day. And so his kids and wasn't going to tell them, and they were going to have Christmas in July, and then he was going to tell them after Christmas. And it was all the things about how you could share it with your friends and your family, and it was a supportive struggle, but you don't have to hide things from your family. Would I recommend it? No, I wouldn't. If you're looking at cinema from that era. There's a lot more on the nose, hat on a hat messages that could be given, but it's a good message. It's a good message, and it involves Christmassy-ish. I mean, it's no Elf, but whatever.
Nothing is. All right. We didn't say those who want to participate through the stereo. This is the one time any message that's directly related. We will play those. So wait till the end. There are 4 titles. There are 4 movies that I'm giving my boy Pete. Give us your has he seen it? Has he not? And those on the YouTubes do the same. Second movie, my boy Pete.
All right. Yes, John. Thanks for teeing them up. I appreciate you getting us ready to swing away.
This is Born on the 4th of July, 1989 classic Born on the 4th of July, which my boy Pete has already mentioned.
Oliver Stone, Tom Cruise, a broken vet comes back from Vietnam and his struggles to find his way in the world. No, not good. Poor haircuts. It was nominated for many awards, which if you look at all the academies, the awards that they do annually, they are specific to the time. So whatever was happening in society at that time, that is what is nominated for an award. Unless there's nothing happening, and then it's just fucking great movies. So I'm not even gonna fucking name them because there's a lot of fucking nominees that shouldn't be.
Yeah, you don't need to do that. Yeah, let's just focus on Born on the 4th of July.
All right, fair enough. So would I recommend it? No. Okay. Would I recommend anything by Oliver Stone? No. Should you? No, you know what? I take it back. Should you watch it to be aware? Because Oliver Stone is a pillar of movie history. He is someone who is not good, but there's a basis to be judged on. And if you need to know that pillar, you need to know an Oliver Stone production. And if you haven't seen Oliver Stone, yes, watch it. But fuck me, man. Fuck me.
Has he reached that? Has he reached that? Is he up there with the like? Is he part of American cinema history?
Yes. He as far as his historical recreations of movies that are historical based but fantastical. There we go. Whatever beasts you have in your luggage, that's fine. But a lot of his stuff has been eyed, and it's the majority of stuff has always been talked about. And if you are in the conversation that long and you are part of the conversation for this particular style, you are a pillar in that style. So, motherfucker did Born on the 4th of July, JFK. What's the other one?
I think he just released something this year.
Yeah, the sound of
zone of
Pico de Gallo, Farfig Nugan, Pikachu and Peacock,
Pikachu.
Fuck. All right, final answer, Pikachu. I don't know. I'm just saying we're past that point, John. Not a great movie, but if you haven't seen it, you may need, if you are a cinemaphile, you should put it into your annals of history. You should put it in there. It's not good. I wouldn't recommend it for people who are watching movies for fun. I would not.
All right, number three. This is also in the 80s, 1982, 5th of July. The old play to film adaptation, 5th of July.
Oh, I'm glad you said that, because the play to film adaptation, because they had the horror film that at first I was like, wait, there wasn't a play on this. Okay, 5th of July. There was it was the Midwest somewhere, Ohio, somewhere there was a farm. All the families come back. The people come back to the house. And it was, I did fall asleep for a little bit because it was not good. But the whole end premise of it, like what happened after all the families came back, there was a fight in the family. I don't know what happened to the beginning, in the middle. There was a fight in the family, and this was the drama that ensued internally in the house and how families deal with historical issues that have been plaguing their family for years and years, but no one's ever talked about. But now we're bringing things to the surface, and it was like, oh shit, I guess I missed some cutbacks or something, but it was not good. I haven't not seen the play, but I recommend I would fall asleep in the middle of that too.
Probably would. I would say that you probably would. Good description. Anyway, final movie. My boy Pete. We're getting into the 21st century. The 2014 Cold in July.
Oh,
that
Cold
indie
in
favorite.
July. Yeah. No, that was the. It was from the production company that did this the one-offs that would take feature films and do the takeoff of them. So it was oh shit. What was the not Kevin Costner? Who's the other guy who looks like him? Mark someone. Anyway, it was that same movie. So Cold on the 4th. No, Cold on the 4th of July was when global warming has taken effect and all of the things were happening. So the ocean was melting and the Statue of Liberty was cracking, and there's earthquakes on the West Coast, and there was freezing cold on the East Coast, and it was all the people trying to survive and what they were going to do because of the disaster. Recommend it? No. There's so many more better movies about natural disasters and the non-existent threat of global warming, being that we're a flat Earth. So no, don't waste your time with that drivel.
That's what I was talking about with the Equinox. We're a disc. We just go back and forth. That's how.
That's what I'm saying.
Anyway, that's the 4 movies, ladies and gentlemen. We don't have any votes as of yet, so we're gonna do a little mini shot, a little shot ski, little something with a cheers to you all in appreciation. And if no one wants to chime in, that's fine. Then my boy Pete wins by default. Do you want my boy Pete to win by default? I don't either.
Yes, I do. You guys, it's about time you let me win one by default. Like, I'm not talking about this game. I'm talking about one in life. Like, just give me one. I shake my fist at the heavens. I scream impotently at the skies daily. Oh, what is it going to do now? Just fucking give me one. But also,
well, I'll give you a cheers there, my boy Pete.
Also, John, fuck you. I dare you to call in. I win every time. Cheers. Bing, bing, bing.
A cow. Freaking uncanny.
Your game, man. I just win at it.
For those someone in the YouTubes, lemon juice. Yes. For my cocktail, I add a little lemon juice with soda water to make it a highball. Whiskey, lemon juice, soda water, little ice. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, highball.
Yeah, when you wear a sweater and a fucking go to hell cap like that, you have to drink something fucking superfluous. Something that will enrage the masses. And that something will be thought of by John L. Peacock on the daily.
In 5, 4.
Get some.
3.
Yep.
2.
I win.
1.
Yep.
My boy Pete.
Fuck your couch.
I am It's over, everybody. My boy Pete does win by default.
Yeah.
You
Also,
waited way
fuck
too
the
long.
couch. Yeah.
And this is one where I know you would have lost. I know you would have lost.
Are you not entertained, John? Are you not entertained?
The only one I had a question on, the only one, except for when you were trying to recall the play that I was in that you fell asleep to.
Right. The 5th of July. No, I did.
And your depiction of it was so vague, and yet it
so right on
was apt.
so
you didn't
right
talk
on.
about the main character's legs being blown off in
Nope.
Vietnam. The homosexual relationship with the person who started his career. Jeff Daniels started his career as Jed from the 5th of July on Broadway and in the movie.
Right. And in the movie. Yeah. No. None of those, because I remember, but I don't remember. But it was like, it's some bullshit. It was either that or the one. It was the remake of King Lear. I'm like, nah, it's not that one. It's the other one's bullshit. They're all bullshit.
Christmas in July. Yeah, you see that one?
Yeah, you know what? If you want to see another July, you'll stop talking like that, John. How about that? Oh, you're asking me a question.
Christmas in July?
Yeah. Wait, which one was that? No, I didn't see it.
1941?
Oh, the one. I'm going to go with no, but I feel like yes.
I read the description. I was like, he's kind of on.
Yeah.
And it was more specific than 5th of July, which I know you were just doing major vagaries of like bad 100%. Adult brain recollections of falling asleep for
John,
90 minutes of it.
Have you ever seen King Lear? Well, it's a lot like that, but Jeff Daniels was in
it. Both times.
Do you remember Dumb and Dumber? Well, remember the shitting on the pot? It's like that, but with no legs, but not him. But also...
And we have the second description of that would be born on the 4th of July. Damien says it was a complete lie. Your very, very specific Oliver Stone montage. You were just pulling things out of your tuchus, weren't you?
No. I saw it. I saw that movie. It was a piece of shit. It was one of the ones like, Jesus Christ, what am I watching? So I definitely was in and out making cocktails. I was definitely talking to people. I definitely fell asleep, but I watched it. I know for a fact at least twice. I watched that movie. And I can say I watched it and I don't like it either time.
That's one
with any of the people.
We had the VHS, so I know that was the first Oliver Stone I saw. I didn't even realize it was Oliver Stone, but I just remember, Tom Cruise's tour de farce of the wheelchair-bound ex-Vietnam vet.
He's no Lieutenant Dan in my book, John. He's no Lieutenant Dan.
I had a moment of like, oh yeah, where he throws the lovely young lady off of him because she's making fun of him, and I was like, oh wait, no, that was Lieutenant Dan because it was a better performance.
Oh wait, no, that's you're thinking about when he was getting all the shrimp on the boat.
Yeah.
And all the boats were called AIDS Lady, right?
Peas and carrots. They were called peas and carrots.
Exactly.
All right, well, that's the end of that. Let's go on to our short. Ladies and gentlemen, our short.
Let's work on your fucking segments, your intros, your extras, your fucking segues, John. Like your segues are
my friend.
Shit.
Transitions.
Segues.
No, that's something you write around in a mall.
You know what? Well, speaking of fucking anal fissures,
shorts.
That leads us to shorts.
For these short segments, I will put 5 minutes on the clock. I'll introduce the segment as precise as possible, read excerpts from a single source, and we talk till the timer goes off.
This is all bullshit. This whole thing is bullshit. I could read the back of my spicy salted salmon egg skin bag and have a better time. Because you know what, John? Calling oil spicy food lovers. Not all, but oil. See, John, we already have our intro right there. All right, fair enough. Let's do yours. I'll eat those spicy salmon skins later.
As my boy Pete has complained enough, the titles are now the titles of the single source articles. This title is Supreme Court Won't Block for Now Aggressive Texas Immigration Law. My boy Pete, are you ready? Yes. Go.
Yeah, go. That's great. Here we go. Fuck me, John.
The Supreme Court temporarily sided with Texas on Tuesday today in its increasingly bitter fight with the Biden administration over immigration policy, allowing an expansive state law to go into effect that makes it a crime for migrants to enter Texas without authorization.
I know, John. I know what you're thinking. You're like, everything. Oh, but that's what illegal immigration is. That's why the fence is there, where if you go over it, you're breaking a state law. Here's the fun fact, folks. State laws and federal laws are different. Federal is the only one that can prosecute immigration. Federal is the only one who can enforce immigration. Texas has now put a mandate in that states can do it. So now they're going to have their officers who are mandated by not even going to go into who they're mandated by, John. A couple of bridge trolls to take matters in their own hands. And a lot of people say, yes, that's great. Let's do that because this is what it should be like. But the problem is, this is going to cause a lot of issues with the people who are coming through. This is I know. Oh, no. Turns out some people might be from Texas or feel the Texas angst, but I feel this. That's the problem. Is there's an issue. As we say quite often this show, John, I am not red, I'm not blue, I'm not Republican, Democrat, anything. I'm a fucking human being. I believe in having a good time, having a few fucking drinks, and I believe in the betterment of life for all people. Whatever human is living, I believe you should have the ability and the option to better your situation. If you want it, fucking go get it, son. Fucking go get it. If you don't have the ability to go get it, you should be entitled to go fucking get it. And if we have laws in order that are physically keeping people out and hurting families and hurting people physically and emotionally and financially moving forward in their fucking get it career, that's not okay. Just generally in life, it's not okay, right? And I get it. We're all scared about things. Maybe we're not. I think if you are, you should talk to some people who aren't. I feel like if you aren't, you should talk to some people who are. I feel like there's a good common ground to be found about safety in whatever country we live in happens to be. But I truly believe, John, I truly believe that people need to be able to fucking try and get it. If you feel like your place to get it is in another country, in another continent, is in another state, is in another place, John, you should not be banned from going to that location. You should be able to go there and thrive as best as any person can. And I'm not saying this should be fucking the United States policy. This should be Mexico policy. This should be anyone in South America, Asia, or Europe's policy. I'm saying this should be a human fucking policy, just like being able to be well, get healthcare, fucking get your shit, get after it, baby. Fucking also, if I want to fucking keep sugar gliders in my house, I get to keep sugar gliders. So that's a rider on the contract. So fucking freedom for everyone, free healthcare, and also my boy Pete gets sugar gliders.
So it's life, liberty, and the pursuit of getting it.
Fuck yeah, John. And sugar gliders. For my boy Pete. Yeah. Come on, John.
So this was an emergency application. We just got a couple seconds left. Usually the court doesn't give any reasons, but Amy Coney Barrett and Brett Kavanaugh gave a concurring opinion that said we are returning the case to an appeals court for a prompt ruling on whether the law should be paused while an appeal moves forward. So that was the reasoning.
Hit that fucking pause button. You didn't do a lot of research. You spent too much time on the links, John. I see it in your tanned skin and your fucking 4 under par average. John, what you missed was a lot of times in the Supreme Court, they will defer to the lower courts for another judgment. And in those cases, when the Supreme Court defers, they will always stay the verdict. So, meaning in this case, the normal application would be that no, that is not legal. You can't do that, Texas. And we're going to have these people look at it. In this case, they said, yeah, let that motherfucker ride, but also look at it. So they said nobody can go after and get it until this lower court looks at it. So now we have like a 2-month ban on going and getting it. And there's going to be people actively enforcing from people within Texas stopping you from getting it, whoever that is.
Right.
And I know we're all thinking like, oh, fucking Mexico. Like, it doesn't matter. There's a lot of people trying to cross the border in Mexico. If you can fly to Canada, and if you can make it through customs in Canada, there's a lot of people trying to fly through and cross on the border crossings from Canada. They don't talk about that because that's not an issue because Canada's Canada. Have fucking moose and mounties. No one's concerned about that shit, which is bullshit. Honestly, it's fucking bullshit. Oh, you want to get a twofer and a fucking loaf? Okay, we can do it. Fuck you. You guys are more dangerous because you don't. If I was going to get some fucking illegal shit into the country on a fucking super level, it would be through Canada. We're watching the Mexican border. We're not watching the Canadian border.
Allegedly.
No. Allegedly, I would. Wait. Yeah, we're not even smuggling anything in from the Canadian border on the two-sided. Every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's not even the reason why John can afford this fucking jaunty cap and his sweater. Wednesdays, 3 a.m. Greenwich Mean with the sandwich time. There's no reason that John has a watch that he's blinging around. No, folks. That ain't us. You must mistook us for somebody else. We just normal, everyday citizens. Ain't that right, John?
Casio.
Hey, folks, do you like calculators? What about calculators on your wrist? You're an idiot who must be destroyed in the streets.
Anyway, let's get into our final segment.
We're out of time, John, for the fucking 2-minute segment. Remember the button I put on it? It was yelling about a bunch of bullshit and yelling at you for your Casio watch. You calculator watch having motherfucker. All right, let's get our final segment, folks. Let's see what happens in the final segment, what we call the fun segment. It's where we have fun on a segment that John thinks things are fun. But until then...
No, I switched them. We did the fun already. This is serious, baby. This is serious.
No, that's what we already established, that it was already like that before. It needs to be serious in the beginning. It needs to be fun. No,
You don't even know anymore.
It would have to be you're serious and my fun, and your jaunty cap and my 9-iron. If I had a caddy, if I were a caddy, I'd caddy in the morning, I'd caddy in the evening, all over this land. I'd say it's a par, I'd say it's an eagle, I'd say it's a birdie coming, going everywhere, all over this land. Ain't that right, John?
That's right, buddy. Cheers.
Cheers to you fucking caddy. Ding, ding, ding.
So our final segment of the evening is St. Joseph's Day. We're going to talk about St. Joseph's Day.
I didn't vote for him.
You didn't see that coming either, did you?
No, I didn't, John. The thing is, I'll be honest. And I feel like everyone else will support me. We can all say none of us see any of the things you are bringing to the table. Ever. I didn't see that one coming, did you? No, motherfucker, we didn't. Oh, like we were all expecting Vernal Equinox. This is what was going to happen. John, I was thinking the fucking Nickelodeon drama that was happening about the bullshit. I was thinking about like who just died. Peter Navarro's going to prison. I'm thinking about, I do my research on my side of what I think logical choices would be. Like, you guys like black holes? What the fuck is this caddy talking about?
That was a good episode.
Looks like a par 4. You should go ahead and I'd say take a driver and just swing away. And just swing away.
Well, the festive ritual of St. Joseph's Day begins by what is called. Actually, no. It's mostly Italian. Other countries celebrate it. Ireland, not so much.
It's Italian. It's an Italian day. It's St. Joseph Day is Italian.
Tupa tupa. So the ritual begins with tupa tupa, which is also knock knock.
Hey. So what you're saying, John, is it's Italian. John. Oh, hey. Bellissimo. Tupa tupa. Who's there? Bellissimo. Bellissimo who? Bellissimo, so good. John, I'm going to tell you more stories right now. Okay, John, tell us what happens after St. Joseph Day when we knock a knocker.
So Tupa Tupa has usually a group of poor or orphaned children who are selected to portray the Holy Family, reliving their journey through the Holy Land for food and shelter.
Sorry, I have to respond to this.
Not to what I said?
No, not at all.
Poor or orphaned children portraying the Holy Family, reliving their journey through the Holy Land for seeking food and shelter.
Here's the deal, John. Are they truly orphans? Because I just can't trust them unless I see bodies. If you roll up the old bones of the parents, I'll believe they're orphans. Until then, John, they're just a bunch of fucking kids. And fucking kids don't have the gravity that we're looking for the situation.
Well, so the family approaches the first door and knocks. I'm just moving right past that one. When asked who's there, they exclaim, Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. We seek food and shelter.
Look at me. I'm a Jesus. I'm a Mary. I'm a Joseph. I like the food.
You didn't know that's where that came from, did you?
No, I thought it was Mario, Luigi, and Princess Peach.
The owner.
That was a tough one. That was a tough one for me too. After I let that one hang, that was a fucking tough one. Jesus Christ, what to do with that? John, I'm a peacock. I'm gonna win. Back to you, bud.
So the owner responds, "There is no room for you here." The family proceeds to the second home, where the ritual is repeated to the same response. We have no room for you here. Finally,
Fuck your couch. Ain't got no room. Seats taken. Seats taken.
remember, this is a group of poor and/or orphaned children who are saying,
No.
For Jesus, Mary, and Joseph, we seek food and shelter.
I'm 100% with you, John. But what I also want to establish here is that they go to the first two homes and this happens, and then the third home, this happens. I want you to be aware. Do you know if you're the first home, second home, or the third home? Because if you think you're always the first home, these kids are never going to get the response they need. Ever. I'm fucking right. They call me Fast Home Charlie. I don't even know what that means, John. So on the third home, when the kids have it all planned out, these little fucking orphans, I'm Mary, I'm Joseph, I'm fucking Beelzebub. And they say, and the owner says,
and the third home, they say, welcome to this house. The table is set. The food is prepared. Come in and honor us with your presence. So I would assume that the third home knows they're the third home because they've got to make a whole lot of food.
also you have to dance and take your shoes off. Everyone take your shoes off and then dance. I feel like the most psychologically devastating part for me would be the shoes. Like, what the fuck is this? I dance in every home I go to, John, but a shoe take off? That's a little fucked up. I feel like we're in for a lot. Hey, look at me. I'm a maid. I don't know about the fucking shoes.
Well, they don't have to take the shoes off first. They might have to do it depending on the home. But the first thing they do is they go into the house and cry, Viva la tavola de San Giuseppe! Long live the table of Saint Joseph.
Right. Right. Hey, I like a prosciutto, and the San Giuseppe is my good friend. If they don't have good gravy, John. All right, so a bunch of orphans. Let's just suss this out, shall we? A group of orphans, a gathering, a gaggle of poor children.
Yeah.
Go door to door.
Mm-hmm.
Are turned away at the first two homes.
Yeah.
Because apparently people know which the right homes are, which the wrong ones aren't. Go to the third one and are then say, hey, it's a Mary, it's a Joseph. Take your shoes off. Come on in. Also, you speak of what you need to say now. They say,
I am but a little child. I do not know much. But I have a speech prepared in my pocket. Oh no, it is not in my pocket. It is pinned to my jacket. John L. Peacock, can you read it for me?
Viva la tavola de San Giuseppe.
and that, John, I feel like we just answered our own questions. There's always an adult with the kids. So there's a John L. Peacock reading the notes in the kids' back. Viva la San Giuseppe.
Yeah, long live the table of Saint Joseph.
Which means, fuck yeah, table's here. Let's eat.
And you'll hear that throughout the day.
Yeah, you poor kids hungry?
Funny little side tradition. No one else who's an attendee, everyone waits until the Holy Family, the poor and or orphan children, finish their meal before they're allowed to eat. So everyone else just like waiting around and looking at poor and or orphan children, scarfing it down.
Here's the deal. We like to watch the poor children eat. Fatten them up. We will not probably kill you later to harvest your organs for a beautiful fettuccine. But if we do, eat up more. Okie dokie. I'm a Rossini. I'm going to take your shoes off at the door.
You can dance if you want to. You can leave your shoes at the door. That was not from me. That was
someone else. That was a friend. I was holding it for a friend.
Hey, man. You tell me if you're a cop, because if you're a cop, I'm holding this for a friend. These aren't my jokes. These are my friend's jokes.
So we're talking about Joseph, the dad, right? The stepfather of Jesus, because Jesus' dad is God, but the husband of Mary. That's the Joseph we're talking about. The Czech Republic has taken it on. And also Joseph, spelled Josef, is a very common name in the Czech Republic. And along with Italy, especially Sicilians, and Poland are major countries that celebrate today, St. Joseph's Day.
Well, John. No. How many checks does it take? No, that doesn't work.
Oh, by the way, it's on the 19th of March.
How many Yugoslavians?
Oh.
Nope, that doesn't work either. Let's see. How many Polacks does it take to celebrate? Oh, fuck you. I got you coming and going, motherfucker. Woo! You wept for the future and the past. You saw where I was going and coming from. Doesn't matter, John.
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
Hey, St. Joseph forgives us all. I just need to make it to a third house, and that joke will hit like fucking fireworks.
Zeppole de San Giuseppe is a pastry, a very special pastry that in Italy is served always on that day.
It rubs the Zeppole on its skin, or else it gets the cream again. Because I feel like No. Is there cream in it? No. Yeah.
Depends on how close you get to the Vatican.
Fair enough, John. And that one was for our Catholic friends out there.
So, the St. Joseph's table itself, also known as an altar, is traditionally comprised of 3 ascending tables or steps representing the Holy Trinity and the ascent from earth to heaven, of course.
I got focused on the last couple parts. So we have the 3, you said something before. The 3 steps are focused on.
The table is in 3.
What table? What table?
The St. Joseph table, the table where all the feast is.
Okay.
And it's known as an altar.
So, as long as we're talking about tables, John, have you guys heard about Sibians? They're like tables for orgasms. They're super great. And if you have 3 in different lines, it would be the 3 steps. If you have them going at different speeds, it is actually a step to heaven. It's not me. That's fact.
All right.
Tell me I'm wrong, John. Tell me I'm fucking wrong.
I can't.
You can't? God damn, I'm dropping truth bombs in this bitch.
I mean, adding to it, this altar, this 3-step table that you were just referring to, is usually of the result of a vow made in the previous year, where an individual or family vows to build the altar, and it cannot be used for personal financial gain, and it is customary for people to beg for supplies to build it.
Yeah, John, everything you're saying is what I'm saying. Actively. You can't use it for your own personal gratification. You got to beg people like, I need this fucking Sebian. Doesn't matter. it fucking rocks the house. And that is usually my pitch on the street. Hey man, open your heart, open your checkbook. What's up? John, the whole thing, it's like a quinceañera for the genitals.
A rite of a 15-year-old for the genitals?
No, it's a celebration of Jesus Christ. As soon as you said that, I was like, fucking shit. 15 was like, yeah, that's about right. That's where I was.
Hey, let's move on. So, palms and lily plants typically adorn each of the 3 tables.
All right, we got to say 18. What is... Let's just say Octavius.
Octavius!
All hail Octavius.
Oh, that's 8. Hold on. No.
Now we're fucked. Table that. We'll come back.
Do you see Octavius?
Jesus Christ, man. We're going to need a lawyer after this.
Vigil candles, usually green, brown, and dark yellow, accompany the flowers representing the colors of St. Joseph. Green, brown, and dark yellow.
I only like candles for lottery. That's my shit. I get the lottery candles. Like, I'll rock these motherfuckers till I win. I don't care what color they are, but if they're not lottery, I ain't burning them shits.
In contrast to the green of St. Patrick's Day, the Czechs wear red on St. Joseph's Day, which is their national color.
All right. Let's unpack this, right? Shall we? Yeah. So you just fucking threw out 3 different colors, and you're like, oh no, that's not our fucking favorite. This is our favorite. So we're rocking 4 different colors of candles. So you guys burn any one of these, and you're with us.
Oh well, that's what they wear. The candles are the 3 colors,
and you wear red.
And you wear red, exactly.
Yep. All right, I'll allow it. Can't see blood splatter. I'll allow it. It's fine. Moving on.
All right. In New Orleans, the first St. Joseph altar was built on the front steps of St. Joseph's Church in Tulane Avenue in 1967. The feast has been celebrated by Italians in New Orleans ever since. And New Orleans has several altars celebrated by Italians, also Polish and Czech Americans and immigrants and visitors every year.
All right, you build an altar, people worship. That's great. I read the Bible. I know how that ends.
Well, speaking of knowing how things end, the Sicilians really enjoy fava beans during this holiday. They call it lucky beans.
Oh. Nope. Nope. What do they call a nice Chianti, John? A fucking
wine.
finisher?
Come on, Chianti comes from Italy. It's just a wine. They call it wine.
Go. Fair enough.
So this is a day of reflection and celebration of family, and that's why it's fitting that it occurs during Lent, a time of reflection, humility, and almsgiving.
Whoa! I thought Lent was you give shit up, like you.
Yeah, you give it up and you give it to others. So to the poor and orphan children who get to eat first while you stare at them.
I make these poor orphan children drink my booze. I'm giving up drinking. I need you to get hammered and do a show with John. Shh. You little kids will be fucking great on fucking stereo.
Here's some fava beans. Here's some wine.
Come here, little fuck. I'm sober as fuck right now. That sounds actively what I'm portraying, John. But my normal state of being is aggressive and a little hammered. So therefore it all fucking fits. As I was saying, drink your fucking wine, you little fuck. You're doing a show with John.
That's St. Joseph's Day. What'd you think?
Well, you know what, man? I think that you I think you do the best you can. And I really don't expect anything more than that.
Hey, don't get disappointed.
100%, bud. Right? Ask me no questions, I'll tell you no lies. Yeah. Raise your fucking shot glass, lower your expectations. It's a two-sided pod. That's what I've been fucking preaching for a hot minute. Doesn't matter, bud. You're doing the Lord's work, and I appreciate you.
As I say this, get your shot ready, because the sources for this episode of Two-Sided have been, first segment, CNN, Wayne.com, and timeanddate.com. Second segment, Forbes magazine, National Czech and Slovak Museum and Library, associated with the Smithsonian, and simplycatholic.com. And finally, the short segment is the New York Times.
Well, there you go, bud. None of us will check it, so we all believe you.
All right. Do you have any sources?
No, John. My sources are none of your business. I'm like a New York Times journalist. I keep my sources private. You can shut the fuck up.
All right. Well, let's do a shot, man. Actually, before we do a shot, this is one of your favorite new segments and mine. That's right, my boy Pete. What's the through line? Before you get to do that shot, my boy Pete, tell us what's the through line of this episode.
Vietnam, 1969.
If you want to go through the segments.
Yeah, go ahead.
The spring equinox.
Yep.
Today's ruling of the Supreme Court, and St. Joseph's Day.
I think that was 1969. Did I win?
Yeah, it's today. That's right. Because you perpetually live in 1969, my boy Pete is actually correct, though most people will not agree with his logic. I understand what he's talking about because he lives in 1969, not even knowing what 1969 is. It's today. Everything is about today.
And
March
that's what I
19th.
say. March 19th, 1969.
That's right. All right. Cheers, buddy. And as you keep on talking about 1969, is there anything from this episode that you'd like to take a second glance at, a second look, a second thought, a second opinion? This is Pete's Retraction Corner.
No, John. I don't think I do. Everything's fine in my world. Everything's going according to plan.
All right, man. All right, cheers.
Cheers.
Well, that's our show, everybody. Thanks for listening. We have our open chat show continuing for those listening live on the Stereo app and on YouTube right now. So if you are hearing this live, regardless of the platform, stick around. And if you want to, and if you are hearing this later and you want to join us in the green room for after show wind downs, or want to throw some topics out there, email twosidedpod@gmail.com. That's TWO sidedpod@gmail.com. That's a wrap for tonight. I'm John L. Peacock out in Brooklyn, New York.
Can't believe it's not butter in Southern California.
And this was our show. You can eavesdrop wherever you get your podcasts and even join us live, both on our YouTube channel, handled at Two-Sided Pod, TWO Sided Pod, which is the same for all of our social medias, and on the Stereo app every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern.
11 p.m. Eastern. Here. Sorry.
As we talk about the two sides of life, the fun and the serious here on Two-Sided. Love you, Pete.
Love you, John. It's like watching my favorite show. I just want to say the words. I just want to say, John, I just want to say the words. Fair enough, bud. Fair enough. In the green room? Could it be? Could it actively be? Well, we just have to give it 1 second to make sure that John L. Peacock is here in the stereo streets. He has his mic muted. And we will see exactly what he means by green room activity. Nope, I digress. Oh no. Oh no. 2 seconds. I just have to say, I just have to say that that we are so glad everyone is here. I am here live in the YouTubes. John, you're back. John, bud. Hey, pal. No, I will. Hey, I will. But you need to unplug and plug in so that you can listen to your messages. Yeah. I don't care if you're not here. Please do what I say. Hear me now, believe me later. If you don't turn your camera on, I can't help you for the future. All right, well, I guess here's the deal. There's very few times in this world when I lose my shit, John, as you know. There's very few times when I go off the rails, John. And what I need as I was saying, John, I feel like you're already deep into your transition, as it were. But I really feel you need to come back and change over so I can play these messages. But if you're not going to do it, hey man, I appreciate you. I see the best in the worst of you. I understand who you are, where you are, why you are muted. I don't condone it. I wouldn't say it's a thing that I appreciate. We all make sacrifices, John. And what your sacrifice needs to be a little bit more dire, I feel like. So I'm gonna put it out in the universe. It's like the secret. If you don't wish it out there, if you don't say it, it won't happen. So I'm just gonna say it like the secret. I'm just gonna say, John, what I wish for you moving forward is that you weren't so fucking ginger. I mean, not as a hair color, as a translucent skin, as a person. I feel like you have ruined all gingers for me. You are the poster child for all gingers. So I see a ginger on the street and I say to myself, I say, John, I say, my boy Pete, this guy has trouble. Just a lot of trouble. Is he worth your time? Probably not. But then I always approach and I listen to his sources. I'm like, what are your sources? And if they have sources just readily available, I always I'm gonna send you a like and a friend request on Instagram. But if not, if you have no sources, you don't know what I'm talking about. Nah, man. Nah. Here's the deal. It's a yes or no situation. And right now, you're all no. And actively right now, nobody needs your no. Ain't that right, John?
That's right, buddy. That's right.
Fucking doing costume changes? This is bullshit. Okay. All right. Everybody hold on. Everybody hold on.
Welcome to the green room, everybody. This is the place where
I'm gonna keep my microphone on so people can hear me. No, it's fine, John. You're up. Hey, no, but now let's we have one poppet to pack. We have one packet to pop.
All right.
We got one ticket to paradise. Pack your bags. I'm gonna leave tonight. Ooh, ooh. See what I did there, John? You're gonna pack your bags, but I'm leaving. One ticket to paradise. Here we go.
How y'all doing tonight?
Oh shit!
Yeah.
How y'all doing?
Show your ass.
Show your ass. My fucking man, Mr. McShitballs, as you know him, as you fucking follow him on the stereo streets.
Good man. Good man. If that's the one ticket to paradise, that's a pretty good ticket. Affordable,
It's a
too.
great ticket.
Quite affordable.
Right? It's like Spirit Airlines. It's like that show your ass ticket economy flight across the U.S.
That's right. That's right.
Wait for it, John. Just fucking wait for it. You know what? We're fine because I don't have to mute. Because this is auditory. Right? All of our.
I'd rather be a cravat than a Doyle. Yes, I would. If I only could. Oh, not Doyle. Oh, Doyle rules. A doily. A doily. The answer is a doily.
I can't believe that John L. Peacock said Doyle. Yes, he is my fucking foil. It is the antithesis. It is the reason that I wake up and I get mad. John, you may not be a good man. You may not be a smart man.
Uh-huh.
But I can say you, sir, are a ginger man. And that, John L. Peacock.
I might not even be a ginger man, honestly.
What?
Whoa! What's happened here?
What, John? Oh, no. Well, Please
An
do.
ascot. An ascot. I believe you were referring to an ascot.
Oh no, I was initially saying cravat, but I could not find one, so I found an ascot. John, I'm not a hobo. It's after 5. We are having dinner, are we not? Okay. Well, let us cravat away, ascot style. John!
What knot are you tying there? Is that the 4 in hand, or are you going to go a little something extra?
I'm going to go for, I'm doing a
Careful with
6
your
of 1.
ascot.
I'm doing 6. Oh, fucking, you're going to, you pinch your ascot right there. That's going to leave a mark. 6 of 1, ascot of another, John. Here's the deal, bud. I'm not here for a long time. I'm here for an ascot time. I wouldn't put on this goddamn blazer if I didn't have something to say. Folks, Mr. My Boy Pete was my father. I am My Boy Pete. You will respect me as such. I made my own Wayne's World. I have my own ascots, my own blazers, and my own way of thinking. That's right. Thinking. It does look pretty good. I am pretty handy with an ascot. I'll be honest. John! Fuck, where's my beret when I need it? My kingdom for beret!
All right. So, my boy Pete, someone's asking, what happens in the after show? And this is not necessarily a good representation of it, but maybe it also is a good representation of it.
No, it's an active good representation. Here's the deal, folks. You want to know what the after show is about? I want to let you know. I'm glad someone finally fucking asked. I've been waiting to get this off my chest. I feel like I've been pulled up to witness stand. John, I wouldn't say it, but the goddamn court of law demands my truth. I cannot deny the land as such of my truth bombs, John. But I'm gonna let you know, the after show is John's least favorite time of the show. The after show is when the inmates run the asylum. Folks, it is when the cat is away, the mice will fucking do ketamine. Kind of a situation. Aggressive, stupid, forlorn, in humor, but not in tenacity. John, what I'm saying here is we know exactly what we need, and you are the hindrance stopping us from getting there. The green room is all that we imagined. Come with me, and you'll see a stupid, drunk, and pure ginger sensation. John L. Peacock, My Boy Pete. Tuesday nights. What a sensation! Oh! The Snosberries taste like fucking cocktails.
I'll drink to that.
All right, it's about time we goddamn have shots. John, here's the deal. The Two-Sided Pod, Tuesdays, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's 3 a.m. Greenwich Mean Sandwich Time is scripted. It is what we need to know about life. Life on the beats, life on the streets, life beats, life streets. That's what John was trying to pitch for our call sign, but I was like, I don't know. I feel like that's already taken. Anyway, we're past that. What the green room is like everyone's having a good time. We're all down here having fucking cucumber sandwiches, having shots of the absinthe. Just, like you do in a green room. Just get loosey-goosey, man. Everybody have a good time. John doesn't like that. He demands structure, organization. I demand chaos and tomfoolery.
Speaking of pure imagination, there is a
but
I didn't
thing that
realize
we both,
there was a big but.
But one thing we both agree on is that there should be aggressive drinking wherever we go.
There you go.
Come with me, Ginger C. My boy Pete pours cocktails in pure. Come on, John. Fuck you. Drink. Bink, bink, bink.
Cheers, buddy.
Put a blazer on for this.
It looks like you could put a couple blazers on.
Shh. That's the cravat speaking.
Ascot.
No. There's a cravat somewhere on my body. I'm not going to show it. Started chafe.
I can neither confirm nor deny the cravats allocated against me.
What I can tell you is there's cravats happening all around us. Sometimes we don't see how they chafe, but other times we do. This is one of the times that they do. Ascots unite, down with the chafing of cravats. Here's to you, Tom.
I remember that George W. Bush quote. Actually, yeah, that was pretty good.
Thanks, bud. You said I don't do impressions anymore. Honestly, I don't. I don't do them well anymore. I don't know what happened. I was looking back at some of our shows, like I was okay with some things. Like, nah, man, you lost not a step. You lost all the steps. Like
anytime someone mentioned it, whether they were complimenting you or not, they stopped you. They derailed you. You're like, all right, well, that's done.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Don't need your help on this, as I'm giving my fucking synopsis of my thing. So are you help? But so what does that mean, John? So someone stops me. What does that mean, John? You want to finish that sentence? Now I'm in my own head. What someone says? What you just said something in my own comment, and now I get John. What the fuck? Therapist is gonna have a heyday with this. Good thing I'm good looking with cravat style. Fucking blazers all the way. Blazer power unite. Fuck you, John. Cravats. Doesn't matter at this point. Like brakes are gone. Why are we even steering?
Remembering Gene Wilder. Brand new documentary. My cinema premiered it on the East Coast. It's about to premiere in LA, I believe, on Thursday. In 2 days. Or 1 day if you're across.
I've seen a couple things. I've seen a couple of those. I've seen a couple of the previews. Like, it's gonna be good, it's gonna be bad, it's gonna be good, it's gonna be bad. I don't know, man. But they have the thing about this one is they have his widow behind it. Like they have her thing is when you have the families go ahead, there's a lot more credibility.
Yeah.
Right? Instead of people who feel they're unjustified or they're like, oh, they've been wronged. And here's a tell-all. The one about the Nickelodeon that just came out, I heard so much shit about that, and I just started watching that. I just started watched the first episode. I was like, man, part of it is yeah, but part of it is like, man, fuck you guys. This is some bullshit. Like, they're talking about the things that happen in a writer's room.
Right.
And like, come on, man. Come on. Like, come on. And I get, like, there's other things that happened outside of the writer's room. Yeah. But it's not prevalent. There's not a, there is, but there's not. Right? I have felt a definite way in this show. I felt a definite way. I could be totally wrong, but I'm like, I don't know, man. Could be because I love Head of the Class so much, and Dan Schneider is fucking amazing. I don't know, but
Well,
he's not a great boss. He's not a great boss.
Right.
I definitely agree with that. Yes, I agree with that. But of sexualizing things and sexual harassment in the workplace, like I don't know if I go that far, because the things they say, like no, he was, but this happened. Like the little things that just happened, they're not accusing him of sexual harassment, right?
Yeah.
No one is. They're just putting these things out, and like these are the things that happened.
Oh, that feels kind of weird, though, right?
No, it feels very weird. It feels so. Part of me is like, but it's very in. Like we want to digest it because it's Nickelodeon. Like that's our shit. Like they have Mark Summers on there. They have fucking what's his face Kel. They have like there's tons of people from the show of like keeping it real, and like there's people from all the shows, but they're all the people who didn't really make it. I don't want to say that, but it's kind of that. But at the same time, like there's been no charges, and like you look at all these documentaries, you look at all these things that, oh, these things are gonna come out and charges are happen, like the R. Kelly and the Michael Jackson or the whatever, or the not Michael Jackson, but
statutes of limitation. So maybe they just can't. There's no. They could be sued for libel or slander, and there's no way to actually charge him anymore. That might be the case.
No, is that?
And I actually don't
really.
Yeah.
Really?
You didn't know about that? So Mark Summers has his own musical.
No. I know about John. Believe you me, I know about statute of limitations. Believe you me, I know about that. I was unaware.
All that.
I'm just trying to keep it real, John.
Keep it all that real. When you said it was wait, that's not right. Hold on, what is it? Oh crap, you moved on. I'm still trying to think of Mark Summers. Oh, you said Mark Summers. Right, Mark Summers has his own musical. It just opened on Broadway. He stars in it. It's a double dare extravaganza. It's a Mark Summers musical.
It's called Physical Challenge, Mark Summers style. Welcome to Broadway, bitches. It's hard to get the t-shirt to fit all the words because we had such a big font. But
it's a big long font.
Such a big long font. John L. Peacock said you should do Helvetica and it'll all fit. I was like, well, that sounds like a plan to me. Anyway, we lost a lot of money.
Helvetica.
Helvetica. Physical challenge. I want John. I want double dare physical challenge. I want that to be in the court of law. So it's dare. You have to answer a question. Double dare, like, hey, yeah, that was me with the fucking bloody knife. Or physical challenge, like, all right, I'm gonna fight 4 bailiffs and 3 convicted felons, and then I can get this fucking bloody undershirt thrown out of trial. Perfect. Let's go. If you can physical challenge your way through a court trial, John, double dare, physical challenge. Mark Summers, it's up to you. Fuck yeah. All right. Sorry.
And that's what we call gladiators of bread and circuses from the Roman Empire, ladies and gentlemen. My boy Pete.
Here's the deal. I just want to have 4 tigers and 2 battleships rise from the set. And then I want battleships to fight. And then I want people dressed as pirates to kill each other. And then John, no, hear me out. It's totally different. Totally different. And then, right? And then we say, everybody who bet on these guys gets bread. totally different, right?
Right.
I know what you're gonna say. Like, that's not what they did. And I was like, I know, but that's what we'll do. Totally different.
I was going to say what you will about the tenets of the Roman Empire. They were able to have water fights in the Colosseum.
Did you know that in the Midwest, they had children in the 90s go to malls and run through nasty fucking ears to see if they could be on the show? Turns out it was just a bunch of kids running through ears in malls.
Large fake ears, large plastic ears. Yeah, with the wax in them.
100%. That was
I
the
did
90s
that.
for you. What, you did that?
Yeah, I didn't move on.
Yeah, no, of course you didn't, John.
But yeah, no, I did that. Arrowhead Mall.
Jesus Christ, I would ban you from my show like right off the bat. I would second guess my show. Like, if there's people like him out here, probably we shouldn't have this kind of show. If this inspires this kind of kid to run through ears, like, we need to rethink our whole fucking purview. I'm Mark Summers. That's my final answer.
That's right. Check out the Mark Summers musical, ladies and gentlemen. And speaking of musicals and musical voices and amazing voices, Mona Lisa is joining us on the YouTubes for our green room.
I know. And she said that she went to the mall. Mark Summers was there. It was the same thing as you. And I literally said all those same things. So
you didn't say Moan.
John, if there's one thing that I say often, and I say it quite often, I didn't put on a coat and a cravat for this kind of treatment. I say that all the time. If I had a cravat, I'd cravat in the morning, I'd blazer in the evening, I'd have nice dinner parties. John, I'd say, look at my blazer now. Look at my cravat even then before. In the Hummer in the morning, even. Man, you're fucking me up. It's a cravat.
We got some packets to pop.
Oh, you're going to say, oh, it's fucking endive. Man, just say the words. You're fine.
I'm but a simple peasant. May I have some more? Two-sided pod?
Yeah.
My boy Pete?
Yeah.
P?
Yeah.
Yes.
So I'm talking.
I have returned to the scene of the crime which I once left in order to solve my own mystery. Where is the ascot?
Where is the ascot?
How do you let the evil have?
That's what I'm saying, man.
Upon the horse of drunkenness, and has taken 2 steps and fallen and picked itself back.
Get some. Get some.
And strolling to the two-sided pod.
Yep.
Guys.
Fuck yeah, brother. Miss you, man. It's good to hear from you. Glad you're here, man. Fucking glad you're here, brother. That's what I'm talking about, John. Good fucking people, brother. Good fucking people. I didn't dress up this nice for bullshit. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about. Fucking, I put up my goddamn... Look at my cravat. Look at my blazer. Look at my sense of entitlement, John. None shall be fucking stepped over, because this, my friend, this is where the rubber meets the road. I don't know why, but I feel like you should do a little dance there at the end. That's fine. You're good. Fuck yeah, Sleeps. My man Sleeps. Folks, follow Sleeps on the YouTubes. Right here, if you're here on the YouTubes right now, you can click over to Sleeps. This motherfucker's got some bars. Between him and Moan, like I need to do a collab on this shit. I don't know how to produce this. I don't know how I can get these two together, but this is what I want in my life. This is what I want. Like, all right, fuck. John, I'm saying, man, I'm saying.
Come with me. Hail Mary. My boy Pete. What do we have here now?
Uh.
Na, na, na. I just, my brain went right there, and else, and I was like,
Fuck yeah. I'm just saying. Ooh, I'm saying. Hail Mary.
Always been, man. I missed you guys like mama's cornbread. Know what I'm saying?
Fuck yeah.
My two favorite bosom bros to listen to Tuesday. What it?
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. My man Sleeps.
Yeah.
The cat right here, John, this cat right here, I want you to know. Fucking the real deal. Like, fucking not only fucking spitting great bars, having great content on the YouTubes, but a good fucking cat, like on the backs. You know what I mean? Like he's someone you could talk to as a person. Like he will engage with you like a person, John. Not like you as an anti-hero of the whole situation, of the two-sided pod. John.
Wait, he won't engage with me as a person?
No, I'm sorry. I know the English language is difficult for you. It is secondary. Bueno, here's the deal, John. What I need you to know moving forward is that I respect you as a person. I despise you as a cellmate. I understand you as a co-host. And if you can bring all those things to the forefront of your production abilities, I feel like we're gonna have a great show. You know what I mean?
I think I do. It's like it in summary is I take pleasure in cutting you, boy.
No, not so much that, but if you fucking step out of line, you're gonna get fucking hurt. So get with it or get out of the fucking way. Kind of thing.
We got more messages.
Oh, well, let me play more messages from my high and lofty building up here. Oh, I would like another shot. That would be great. Man, this fucking guy. Man, you know, this guy. Porsche.
Look at this ascot. Isn't it neat? Check out this blazer. My collection's complete. It's two-sided everything.
I've got gingers and dumbasses aplenty. This co-host is a boast at the most. You want fuck-arounds? Well, look at the peacock. But who cares? No big deal. Nope. And that's where it cuts out, John. That's where the fucking is.
Well, I think you'll be happy to know, my boy Pete. There is a collab. Such a collab exists.
Oh, shit!
With a Mona Lisa and Sleepy Wonder.
Oh, shit.
I'll send it right over to you.
Yes, sir. Yes, thank you. Yes, sir. Thank you. Yes, sir. Thank you so much. It's that shit. I was telling John.
Yup.
Yeah, there's very few people in the world that I believe in. Like, there's even in your mainstream artists, like, oh, that's good. All right. But you hear some fucking fire, like, Jesus, fuck, man. I want to put you in a studio. I want to hear what comes out after fucking 8-hour fucking here, sit here, smoke this. Shh, smoke this. Sit here. Here's a pad. Fucking listen to this beat. Shut up. Fucking smoke this. Fucking get out of the booth. I want to hear that. I want that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I said that for a long time about Mona Lisa. But fuck that collab, man.
I'm excited. We both have access to that Insta, so we're both gonna get it.
I'm super excited. No, and I feel like you need to sponsor it, man. I feel like you need to take that extra step. You know, you believe in something, you fucking take care of it. I was super excited. We had Mona coming to Brooklyn for a hot minute, and I was super excited about that. But hey, if we can't get that, fucking y'all need to. Georgia and Florida, y'all fly to fucking Arizona where we have a studio.
We do.
I'm saying.
We'll call on that favor.
It's a two-sided studio, and we got favors to call in. Just saying. Just saying, John, let's do a shot.
I think that deserves a shot. Most definitely. Cheers, guys. Cheers, everybody. To collaborations. Because there's no such thing as a half collaboration.
Right? Here's the deal, John. I can get there super fast by myself, but I can get a lot farther if I have collaboration with a ginger every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's 3 a.m. Greenwich Mean Standard Time if you're across the pond after the time change. A lot of times, John, I'm tired of going fast. Look at me, Johnny. I'm going fast. Nobody's impressed. Let's take the slow road to China and figure it out together. What do you say?
I say okay. Hey, you want to go to a Second City show with me in Brooklyn sometime this year?
Yeah. No, I after I saw that, so Second City is now moving to Brooklyn instead of just Chicago
and Toronto.
And Toronto. But they have now, they'll start classes and they'll have performances. And so the idea of Second City in Brooklyn, that I could go sublet with John and just chase a fucking stupid ass dream. I mean, hear me out, John. I don't want to be as poor as you. There's nothing in my life that wants to. I know how to be poor. I definitely do. Like that was my bread and butter. But I don't want to go back that far. And I feel like I definitely would after the first 6 months, unless I get something big, and that's not going to happen. I realize it's going to be 2-3 years. That's great, John, but I feel like you're going to have to give me free rent. So if you can figure out how to work that out with your partner and let me live for free in your house, I feel like that could be the turning point after 6 months. Just saying.
Okay. All right. You know, you do have the groundlings right near you, right? You've had them the entire time.
No, I know, but I know people who have gone through the groundlings. The groundlings were bastardized to me because I saw too much of it, and I saw how it was done, where it was a pay to play, very specific pay to play. And it didn't matter how much stand-up you did. It didn't matter how much character work you did. It didn't matter what you did off the side. Like, oh, you have to get to this next level. And to get to the next level, you have to pay the costs. So you pay a fee to take the classes, and you have to go to level 1, level 2, level 3, and then you can go. And at that point, you only get chosen for those if you're doing the work. At that point, it's like, what the fuck? So it's a pay to play. And again, it was just like college. Like, some of the best people I saw musical theater wise were living on couches, were waiting tables, were like, you're not getting a gig. And I saw people failing for a year. Like, no, man, I'm going to go get a job because I'm not as good as you. I'm going to go get a job that I can pay taxes and live comfortably. And I did. And I still try to keep that theater aspect. But seeing that, it's very difficult to give up security to go and chase a dream.
Stability.
Stability when you go chase a dream when is kind of bullshit. You see what the bullshit is.
Yeah.
And you've already seen how people do the bullshit. John, and
that's
the thing is, no, I know, but for you, and I have to say for you, you see the bullshit. You see, like, fuck, this motherfucker got a fucking gig. This fucking guy? What the fuck? I'm a ginger with weird fucking awkward tendencies. How come I don't get that job? I'm the fucking ginger they need. Like, I can see you doing that over and over because your roles are specific. My roles are like stupid fucking white male. And that is aggressively prevalent.
Okay, you kind of jumped topics there, but looking at the groundlings and how they're pay to play as opposed to acting in general. Thanks for just throwing it all in there. On the East Coast, I saw that a lot in the Pit, the People's Improv Theater. There was Upright Citizens Brigade.
Yes.
And people I talk to, like, oh, UCB, they're hard, they're tough, but Pitt's a great place to go. And then I went and I was like, oh, right, because anyone can go to Pitt. They can all just pay money to go and indulge themselves. Where UCB, but it went defunct during the pandemic, and I think that's why Second City has come in, kind of to fill that void.
Right. That is exactly what Groundlings is. If you have money to pay for round 1 and round 2, you can get in, and round 3 is auditions, and then you go to the invite only segment.
Right.
But 1 and 2, like, literally, you're in a class with a bunch of fucking idiots. Like, why am I doing this? I'm driving this far to pay this much money to do this with these fucks. Like, what am I doing? I had a lot of good friends, and granted, John, I have to say I did not do it, but I had a lot of good friends who did, and I would see them for cocktails afterwards because me and cocktails, like peas and carrots, like peanut butter and ladies, we stick together.
And it's not cheating because it's your peanut butter, right? Yeah,
exactly. It's like a pistachio almond conglomeration in New York. It's different area codes. I need to stop with that. Like, I need to stop. But then I also need to
stop with the pistachios.
No, the thing is, I have a nut allergy, John. I haven't told you about it.
You swell up so much.
Here's the deal. It's not the lack of epinephrine that concerns me as much as the lack of comedy. Bud, I can't. I need to get better. I did 2. Both of them were bad. I'm like, how are you gonna do a third? Where's your fucking? Where are you gonna land this one? You fucked the lift off. You fucked the fucking lift. Where are you going, bud?
But it's okay. It's not cheating because it's your peanut butter.
Here we go. And that's like, we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back to fucking the intro where I realized I was mistaken. When you ask for Pete's Retraction Corner, what I want to say, John, is in remembrance of International Women's Month, I don't believe you guys were attracted to peanut butter. That's not my jam. It's not my place to say. Some do, some don't. If you don't, that's cool. If you do, awesome. If you do, then definitely bring it to the bedroom.
Awesome.
Nope. I couldn't even get myself off the hook on that one. I couldn't even give myself one out.
That's fantastic. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You nailed that one. That's for the ladies. Fuck yeah. You're an idiot. I say that to myself, not you. Me. Fuck. Fuck, you're an idiot. Fuck. Sorry.
Mrs. Takeoff, Mrs. Trajectory, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were both allergic to peanut butter. You may go.
Here's the deal. A fucking cravat doesn't make the man. A man makes the ascot, is what I was going to say. It's so dumb. So dumb. We're going to get so canceled. I mean, you are going to get canceled because I didn't say any of that. I believe in equality and supportive relations for everyone. You are a piece of fucking shit. Okie dokie, artichoke. Took him like 4 seconds to find that sound effect. I was like, God damn, are we gonna have any more airtime in this shit? This guy and his sound effects board. Folks, for only pennies a day, you too can support the two-sided technological difficulties. Just give us your $5 a month at the Two-Sided Pod Patreon. That's only $5. It's less than the price. No, let's just stick with it.
Yeah.
Purchase a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
Nope, because all the other things that I was gonna say were like, nope. Oh no. Anyway, for the price of a cup of coffee for $5, you too can support these kind of jokes that you want to hear every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's 4 a.m. Greenwich Mean Sandwich time, unless it's time change when it's 3 a.m. Fuck your couch for time change. Folks, in the arms of an angel, fly away from here. There's a cold ginger pulling in, and his arms look like a sphere. He took off his sweater and rucksack cap. In the intermittent times of the show, but those times we'll remember, even though we don't even know. Gingers are here to hurt us, though they won't say it out loud. And I can't believe no one understood in this big fucking crowd. You guys, the gingers are here to hurt us. In the arms of a ginger. If we keep playing it, he can't stop the words. Can't believe this was... Okay, folks, that's all we had time for today. That's all we had time for today. And that's what they asked. Oh, what's the green room about? Oh, how's the green room different from the fucking segment? Well, that, John, that is how the green room is different from the fucking show. You're welcome for listening.
Yes, the YouTube. The YouTube is cool, but also don't forget the Spotify and the Apple and the Who's It and What's It galore. You want a Mona Lisa feature? I got one. But yeah, I just sent it over to you. It's Spotify. So, yeah.
I fucking care. It's a big deal. I want more. Listen to this collab. I hear Sleepy Wonder, Mona Lisa, Still chopping them bars up. What's a skeet? Well, I don't know, John. Stereo streets. When's it my turn? When will you learn? I don't know how to stop and discern. Can't there just be a song by Sleepy and Mona too? John, that's all we want in the world. I've got legs! Look at me! I've got legs! I can sing! Look, I'm not a mermaid anymore! Bring me up on your show! I've got legs! I've got legs, and I don't know how to fish anymore. John, isn't that right? No, that's not it? All right, fair enough.
Cocks aplenty. I got bullshit and liquor galore.
Hell yeah.
Flip a couch?
Fuck yeah.
No, about 20.
Yeah!
No big deal. Fuck that shit. I wanna pour.
Yes!
All over the people taking shots. Ask them some questions and tell jokes and giggle. I wanna know about what you call it.
What's the word? I don't know. Alcohol poisoning. When do they come? When do they think that my liver will stop and take another drink? John, wouldn't you like to be in the type of show that could be better? Come on, John, you know those are words.
Shot.
Down here, all the shots is drinking. Up there, they think we don't know. Down here, all the shots we drinking. It is us time for the two-sided show. Come on, John. I wear a cravat now. You say it is not a cravat. John, there's times when it's like your kid does something bad. It's like, I don't know how to not laugh at you. And I was like, everybody lean in. Here's the deal. Everybody take a knee. What I need from everybody right now is to not look at dad, right? In so many words, right? But I'm gonna say, like, I'm very disappointed in what you did. Yeah. I think you need to think about your choices. Yeah. Your behavior has left us all wanting. Your mother and I are very concerned about you. Yeah. Fair enough. John, down here, all the kids is happy.
Fish don't stink. Underwater, the fish don't stink. Bobby's World. Oh, don't you know fish don't stink? Underwater, the fish don't stink. Helping you out, buddy. Throwing you a line.
Someday you'll be on the plate. Doesn't matter, John. You think I need help? You think I need help? I don't need help. When it comes to fish jokes, John, I'm a merm person.
Fish don't stink.
No, I'm a mer individual, John. Vote against that.
Fish don't stink.
Ooh. I'm the fucking.
All right, it's a Gervon.
No, fuck you. I'm the shape of water. I'm the merman swimming up next to you like, I don't know who's talking about. Blip, 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 blip.
That's right. I'm going to shoot you several times and then say, you are a god.
Bleep, 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 bleep. It's not that I know better, John. It's just that I don't care. I want you to be very aware of that. I'm actively aware that this is a stupid conversation, but I don't fucking care. I'm gonna lean in and just co-sign all your bullshit. Yep. Probably should have missed in there. There's a tornado coming all the way through the fucking trailer park. We're all fucked now, John. What are we gonna do now, John? It's the green room. Shit, fuck, John. What are we gonna do?
Well, between you and me, I hope the alligator wins. I hope it eats all the lot of you. That was Betty White.
I prefer Oliver Platt in that movie when he said, lady, you're in a lot of danger. If you want to do roles of movies of things that no one should say and quote, you just throw an alligator Betty White in there from Lake Placid. I'll throw an Oliver Platt when he's telling her to get away from the fucking water. Lady, you're gonna get eaten. Get away from there. You want some of this, John? I don't think you understand how much fucking media I watch, bud.
Oh, we do. You won by default.
Oh, default? Oh, where's the fucking trophy for that? It's like a hustle sticker for stupid. Nobody gets one, you fuck.
All right. For all the marbles.
For all the cravats in fucking
Panacea. Where does this Jeff Goldblum quote come from? Must go faster. Must go faster.
No, for all the marbles, there's no reason we would ever quote Jeff Goldblum, number one. If you're trying to aggressively state that humans in America are idiots, you would quote Jeff Goldblum.
Globum.
All right, fair enough, John. Jurassic Park.
Incorrect. Independence Day. I know he said it in both, but I was only referring to the one that you didn't say.
You're a son of a bitch. Here's the deal, John. Independence Day 2. If you said 1, I would have said Jurassic Park. You said Jurassic Park, Independence Day. I said Independence Day 2. Here's the deal, John. There's very few times in the world where we feel the disdain for Ginger as aggressively as we do in the green room. But I want everyone to just fucking be aware. Just feel that burn in the back of your throat. That's a fuck you, John, kind of feel. It's not John. That's the ginger in him.
That's the ginger in me. Let's get some ginger in you, too. Cheers, buddy.
Cheers, bud. Let's drink till we can't feel feelings. Bink, bink, bink.
The cow.
Oh, no. That's not good.
Hey, if anyone appreciates our show and would like to follow us more, you can always hit that like and subscribe on the YouTubes. My boy Pete, what else can they do? If they're on the stereo, they can follow the two of us. Yep. Just not the bees, not the bees. Two-Sided Pod is our handle for all of our socials. TWO Sided Pod. No underscores. Patreon.
And oh, sorry, I was a little out here. I believe it was Martin Luther, John, who initially said the use of underscores would be predicated on the belief that gingers have souls. And once we realized, and I believe it was about 1826, Hester Prynne, she threw the pearl of great price before her, and she proclaimed gingers have no souls. So therefore, we understand that at this point, John, you, sir, are a manifestation of our mania, right? What we see is just a pure manifestation of what we would believe to be a co-host. It's not the blazers we wear. It's not the cravats we don. It's the peacocks among us. I'm unsure, John. What was the question?
How can you find us and follow us with our socials handle being at Two-Sided Pod, TWO Sided Pod, all one word, all lowercase, no underscores?
Oh, John, I'm glad you asked. I don't know if you knew that underscores were an invention. I feel like we're going on a very slippery slope here, John. Let me just sum up by saying you can email us for topics at twosidedpod@gmail.com. That's twosidedpod, TWO sidedpod@gmail.com is our email. So if you want to request a topic that John dissects and we all disregard, by all means. If you want to have a special word of the day that we all say and we all scream, just like Pee-wee's Playhouse, we could also do that. Turns out no one said the magic word today, and no one sent one in. So at this point, I'm going to go ahead and say, anytime John says a word with a vowel, we all scream at him. No, that doesn't work either. All underscores, all lowercase. No underscores, all lowercase. At Two-Sided Pod. John, I'm right with it, bud. Here's the deal.
Yeah.
I need a old underscore, a young underscore. You're so dumb. You're an idiot. How am I the one who's drunk here? How is that happening? How am I the one wearing the fucking blazer and the cravat?
It's the green room, baby.
Oh, because it's not a cravat. That's why. Well, John. Well, John, I guess. Well, now you give me a little ascot room to take off my blazer. Now you're all in a lot of trouble. Now I can get my thinking cap off. You guys are fucked. Oh.
Oh, no.
You guys are fucked. Here's the deal. I don't take my jacket off for just anybody. All right?
That's a jacket up bit.
Well, here's the deal. I don't normally work non-blue, but fuck it, I said I'm going to do it non-blue this time. This fucking piece of shit deserves it. All right, where do I start? Non-blue. Here we go. No jacket. John, you ever noticed how the Two-Sided Pod comes on every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern? That's 3 a.m. Greenwich Mean Sandwich time if you're across the pond. Well, that's crazy. I've never known brilliant actors to adhere to time schedules, John. See what I did there? Right? See what I did? All right, fair enough. John, John, did you ever? Hey, bud. I don't know if you realize that your previous outfit brought joy to the masses, John. I don't know if you realize that. There was a lot of great comments right here in the YouTubes when you were wearing the fucking Bagger Vance.
Fetching sweater.
Bagger Vance get up. That was great. But I don't know if you noticed, John. There's a lot more comments. Super excited that you stopped wearing that, John. Here's the deal. When people like outfits,
ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce a good friend, not mine, of course, but a good friend, my boy Pete.
Folks, I'm glad you asked me here tonight. There's very few times we get to speak our minds. There's very few times we get to give kudos and dare I say, recompense to those who have come before us. Oh, I dare. I fucking dare. Folks, from my heart to that of the donor who receives it, I want to extend all of my condolences and all of my thoughts to John L. Peacock, someone who has been doing the Lord's work, someone who has been just on the cusp of humanity's idea of right and wrong, someone who has been on the cusp of stupidity and genius, someone who understands that Cleaning the Cube is not just a great movie in the 80s. It is a podcast way of life. Your friend and mine, John L. Peacock.
Ladies and gentlemen, some people may say that my boy Pete is selfish, insecure, sensitive.
I see what we're doing, and I can't wait to keep going.
Anyway, it's your turn. I'm done.
No. I'm almost ready to come to stage. Keep going. John, keep going. I'm right in the wings.
They may say, some say ugly, some say objectively smelly, some say even downright offensive. Anyway, here's my boy Pete.
My time. I gotta go. Thanks, folks. Everybody, thank you. You're too kind. I just want you to know. I don't know how to begin to thank you for the warm greeting you've given me. But I can tell you that our next speaker is someone that you know and you're aware of. Someone who has seen all the boundaries of life and addressed them and put them in their pocket. Said, yep, that's a boundary. Someone you say checks and balances. They say, don't mind if I do. John L. Peacock. You think I'm going to wait? I have 3 every time, John. I'm not even going to. I'm going hard in these introductions. John L. Peacock, raise your glasses, you motherfuckers, and lower your expectations because John L. Peacock is here to fuck shit up. Woo! Here's to you, bud.
Cheers, everybody.
You know what? Hey, bud. Stage is all yours. I'll get out of here. Here you go.
Wow. Oh, that was amazing. You're welcome for listening, everybody. That's my time. But before I go, I'd like to just bring up our next comic. You may have seen him in his one and only open mic stand up. It was actually in someone's living room in Eastern Arizona. You might know him from all the award-winning shows on stage that he did with small bit players in Southern California. You might know him from the wine country of Lodi, but if you don't, neither do I. My boy Pete.
Woo! Oh, yeah! Holy shit, John. I have never felt so alive. Thank you so much for your intro, John. I don't even know how to begin. Folks, ladies and gentlemen, I am honored to be here. I'll be honest. Can we have another hand for our host, John L. Peacock, the man of the hour? This guy. Am I right?
Woo!
Emmy award-winning TV show viewer, Academy Award watcher and critique, a man who doesn't bathe often, but who knows when people should. I don't think it's too late to bring him back. You guys, you smelt him before you saw him. John L. Peacock.
All right. Hey, everybody. You smelt me. You dealt me. That's right. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and what a great audience. Well, thank you. Thank you so much for that amazing interaction. Before I head out, I just want to bring back one more time Oscar Awards, Grammy Awards, Tony Awards, Emmy Awards. This man has drunkenly slept on his couch through all of them.
Yeah.
In his underwear.
I do.
Or somebody else's.
Someone else's.
Ladies and gentlemen, my boy Pete.
Oh, John! Woo! Thank you very much. I will be honest, those underwear were not very comfortable when I was not in my own home. I will be honest. But I digress. Because it's a special day for all of us. It's a special day to celebrate the achievements that we have all made. We talk about Oscars. We talk about Emmys. We talk about Kids' Choice Awards, but none shall even come close to what John L. Peacock can bring to the table. Because I know. I'm getting a lot of feedback from the wings producers. Am I right? Anyway, we always have time to give kudos where kudos is due. Ladies and gentlemen, your friend and mine, the ginger of the hour, the man who has a see-through heart, who cannot be seen on film because he was what vampires were created on, John L. Peacock, the sparkly skinned see-through motherfucker.
I have to make this special announcement. Apparently, the audience has left. No one is watching. No one is listening. And we are being sued by each other. Ladies and gentlemen, my lawsuit, counter lawsuit, defendant and plaintiff, my boy Pete.
Well, folks, I know there's no one out here left, as we've already established. I am not one to hold tradition lightly, so I will continue to expound as I normally would. ladies and gentlemen, as I gather my legal resources and I see what the world has in store for me moving forward, I bring to you to the stage my counter plaintiff, John L. Peacock, Esquire. Fuck yeah, in the court of law.
Whoa! Ladies and gentlemen, and by ladies and gentlemen, I mean Mary and Joseph, because we are in purgatory. I'd like to just say, please let me out of this hell. I don't want to do this anymore. And also, this is the one. This is the guy that you want to not pay attention to because he is a little too offensive, a little too drunk, a little too silly, a little too
You're
lazy.
doing good. You're doing good, but the bit stopped 5 minutes ago. You're doing good, and a little too little means
my boy Pete.
And folks, with that intro, I can tell you one special thing. What I can tell you is that if you email right now, twosidedpod@gmail.com, that's TWO-sidedpod@gmail.com, you too can be part of the problem instead of just a little bit of the solution. Because who wants to be all of the problem? Nope, that's not it. Who wants to be a little bit of the solution when we can be all of the problem? Yeah. You got to smack it up, flip it, reverse it, rub it down. Oh, no.
Hey, nice callback.
Here's the deal, John. John, what I feel like is that you bring the worst of us, not you and me. I'm not saying this about us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't take this personally.
Like the editorial us.
Yeah. No, it's us. It's humanity.
Yeah.
It's bigger than us, John.
Yeah.
Right. You bring the worst of us to the table. So I want you to take that to heart a little more. You know what I mean? Like a little, like it's not about you and me. It's about you're doing bad by society. So what I'm saying, what I'm pitching, what I'm proffering to the listeners is that if you email us at twosidedpod@gmail.com, that's TWO-sidedpod@gmail.com, and have any topic of any sort, of any semblance of reality that you would like John L. Peacock to research, I promise you, it will. No, it's not going to happen. I promise you it won't happen. John doesn't give a fuck what you say. He doesn't give a fuck what I say. I want to make this show better, but John doesn't care. He is the end-all be-all of what happens. And he is a fucking monster. You guys, if you could help me, I just need help. If you... That's TWO-sidedpod@gmail.com. I'm sorry for even saying that, John. All underscore, all lowercase, no underscores.
No lowercase.
I'm sorry for fucking even talking. No, wait, you're welcome for listening. I'm sorry for talking. I don't know what to do anymore, John. You're going to fucking burn me with cigarettes and cigars when we finish the show. And I'm not okay with it. It's fucking aggressive.
Listen, now that we're all done with all that award ceremony / comedy show, I just want to say, my boy Pete, good job. Hey, you're a good boy. Who's a good boy? You're a good boy.
Well, here's the deal. This is what I don't like, John. You're doing a bit. I don't like it. I'm like, fuck you, man. I don't like it. Part of me is like, am I a good boy? Part of me is like, hell yeah.
You are. No, objectively.
John, shut the fuck up, John. I'm not done yet. I'm doing an internal monologue. You shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Here we go. Maybe I'm a good boy. mean, I am a good boy. Most of the things I do are good. No, fuck you, John. I am a good boy. You know what? It's about time someone realizes I'm a good boy. This is fucking bullshit. You know what? I'm gonna tell him right now. John gets it.
Bye, Pete. Bye, Pete. Every once in a while, I see you being so sensitive, so vulnerable, like so open, like your internal monologue is just spewing at us. And then by the end, I realize you're just doing a bit. So it's me in reverse to you, baby. And that's a two-sided.
Bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's a two-sided. Hey!
Yeah, fuck you, John. I need you to realize we start filming. There's no real. It is all bits. John. It is all bits. If you don't fucking stay for the punchline, shame on you, John. Shame on you. And I feel like the punchline is I'm going to give you on my deathbed. But stick around until then, because you're not going to get the real joke until that time. Or your deathbed. This fucking guy.
Oh, thank you for that contingency.
Yeah, I mean, watch where you step.
A deathbed.
Near a deathbed. I wasn't specific. It's not a threat. Your Honor, I'd like to approach the bench. This is all hearsay and bullshit. Can I say hearsay and bullshit in court of law? Doesn't matter. Your Honor, either way, I'd like to approach the bench. Do you have a Mentos or a problem with how I speak to the court?
All right. As it's obvious that no one's paying attention right now, my boy Pete, you saw that picture of the shiv, right? That was a shiv, right?
No, here's the deal, John. Everyone's paying attention. No one cares about you. So I need you to know two separate things going on. What I'm going to let people know, I'm going to bridge the gap of knowledge and fucking picture mind movies that you have. John L. Peacock sent me a picture today of it was a fucking shiv. It was a razor blade stuck in a toothbrush that was burned at both ends into a point and into the razor blades stayed there. My question was, why was John taking a tour of Rikers, and how do they not clean that up before he goes through the fucking hallways? John said, nay, this is Brooklyn. I said, well, you better put that in prison pocket unless someone takes it.
I listened.
Anyway, long story short, John has a shiv he smuggled home. Can you imagine? Well, my boy Pete said so. Well, it's not me. It's so I can fucking defend myself against my fucking partner. She comes at me aggressive in the kitchen, and I got to shank her in the neck. My boy Pete says so.
I figured it was, I didn't put in pointy side first. So, if anyone tries to go there, they're going to get a point.
No, you definitely never put pointy side in first. You learned that day one.
Oh, I learned that a while ago.
Yeah, that was high school, bro. I wasn't even in trouble then. That was just recreational. Hey, I'm just letting you know, fucking early 90s were a different time, different place. You guys fucking don't even know. And that is at Two-Sided Pod, all lowercase, no underscores. You're welcome for fuck your couch. I feel like at this point, John, if people are here, like I can yell at them, like, fuck them. You're here for a reason. Like, oh, it's your bread and butter.
You didn't wander in at this time.
You did not wander. And if you did, fuck your couch. Get on out. You're not needed. Or maybe you are. Welcome, welcome. Fuck your couch. Two-sided is. Nope. I want you to go. I need you to actually sing the song. I'm going to go in the first verse of like how we greet them, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to do the first greeting. Here's what happens, right? It's a physical environment, right? It's fucking, there's many pillars and columns. It is like a fucking Def Leppard album from the 80s. It's just fucked up shit. Things are on fire. Welcome, welcome, Two-Sided Pod. Ooh. And I turn to you, and you're coming out of a hovel that's on fire. You're like, oh, and you say,
we have whiskey and some rum.
Some jokes are fun and some are dumb.
But if you stay, you'll have some rum because the whiskey's mine.
And that's the rest of our song. If you guys would like to make a donation to the Two-Sided Church, it's at Two-Sided Pod, all lowercase, all one word. And if you can go ahead and step to the left, watch your step. Don't fuck your couch. Okay. Bye-bye now. John, damn it. Do better on the song. We have more groups coming. Fuck!
Tempo. Right.
And do the dance. Do the fucking dance.
I hate my life if you like to sing on a song. All right, let's do a shot. Whiskey, rum. Let's have fun.
If you literally would have said your beginning song, and that's how, welcome to my party. If you would have repeated what you have said, you would have been a fucking golden god. Unfortunately, you did not. You went on an old standard that no one cares about. And we are here now. John, cheers to you, bud.
Cheers to you. Ooh, that was actually nice.
Oh my God. Someone peed my pants. All right. Which one of you some bitches peed my pants? I'd like to request a new roommate, sir. Why? Because John L. Peacock wets the bed, sir. Well, soldier, there's a lot of people who wet the bed. You can't judge them for that. Sir, he wets the bed from across the room, sir. All right. Fair enough. This guy's got upper management written all over him. The free thinker. Let your piss fly, Peacock. Like a goddamn peacock.
Hey, I'm not mean. It's still my bed.
Right? Hey, man, I'm fucking your shit up. Why are you going to yell at me?
Right. Look at that stream.
Hey, you guys see how fucking strong my prostrate is? Woo!
And you're sure he's asleep right now? Oh, yeah. No. His eyes are closed.
100%. But then he also yells, I can do it with my eyes closed. Look how talented I am. So we're not sure if it's truly sleep or just show off.
He does go and sleep in his piss-laden bed right afterward, but
You were so close to getting out of that one alive, John. You were so close to getting out of that one alive. Bud, think of yourself as I'm red leader.
Okay.
Right?
I'm red 5?
Right. Pull up. Pull up.
Oh, I'm not Porkins. I'm not Porkins.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying there's times to pull up. Apparently I'm Porkins.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's all we have for tonight. We appreciate your time and consistency.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you tape, don't be afraid to ask for the veal from your waitress. Get your go back. Nope, that's not it. Tip your veal on the way. Nope, that's not it either.
Just a tip, ladies and gentlemen. Just a tip.
Folks, just a tip. Fuck your couch. Oh, that's not it. Anyway, that's our time.
John, did we just coin our new fucking in-phrase of the show? If you're not willing to do that, I'm willing to yell into a mic at any public appearance. I want you to know. Just a tip, fuck your couch, tip the veal, you're your waitress. I am with all of that, and I will do it aggressively to anyone in any public setting. John, I want you to know. You could. It doesn't matter if you have a cravat or I have a blazer, John.
Ascot.
No one has one of those. It's not that kind of show. I'm gonna fuck shit down in live audience. Like, all right, folks. All right. If we ever do a live show, or Indians, like everything's good, like he's got to do it. He said he's gonna do it. All right, folks. He's about to yell at you if he's gonna punch you in the face, but if you look him in the eye, he will. So here he goes. That's how he does every intro.
Fucking gods! Tip your veal! Oh, waitress, you fucking tip! Ah!
All right, folks, that's our time. We'll see you next week. We're doing 2 a night, so if you have the tickets for 11 o'clock, please tip your waitress and also try the veal. Also, thanks for coming in, everybody.
It's so dumb. So fucking dumb. So dumb.
Someone has to have done that. That's so dumb. Someone has to have done it. Like, I'm not the first, right? It's not the first one. Like, what the fuck is this?
Well,
what's going on?
Your description was more like that. Oh, that guy. And you know the comedian I'm talking about. But let me get to it. Where I saw it going was anytime you saw the show of slipping, you would turn into that. And people knew it was going to happen. Nope. But if the show was really good, we'd get through the entire show and then we're like, all right, Pete, the show's over. And you would just have to indulge your own.
Nope.
Oh!
No, you're totally wrong. And that is why I'm against podcasts and gingers. If you support my platform, we're going to put all of our monies and our dollars and our ideas towards keeping gingers out of podcasts. Why? Because they just don't get a through line. People ask questions, and I say, they can be answered. But sometimes gingers don't listen. And but they all are all gingers, and they say all. And I say, you know what? You're drunk. I say to them. And that's on the T-shirt that we've printed. It has a lot of words. Here's the deal, folks.
And they say all gingers.
You know, and I say,
you know what? You're drunk.
and also, well, turn around. Your t-shirt's still going. Turn around. Stand next to your sister. We got 2 for sure. Your sister has the other side. Tell your sister turn around.
One front, one back. One front, one back.
You gotta circle them like the fucking Declaration of Independence on a scroll.
Like the axis, the 23.5 degrees.
Oh, it's 100%. And folks, and that is where the Equinox comes back into play. You may not think we're here for a good time, but we're not very smart people. You may not think that we're also fucking through line of this, and you may not think that we have good jokes. Anyway. That hurts my soul.
It hurts my belly, buddy. It hurts my belly.
So dumb. You shouldn't have gotten your fucking belly button pierced, man.
I told you that in confidence. Pop those packets.
No, dude, you didn't tell me. Anybody who sees your fucking open ass shirt knows you came back from Fort Lauderdale on spring break and knows you have an infected belly button piercing. We all know, bro. Going from a fucking fuck you hat and a sweater and a watch that TikToks incorrectly, we all know that you're like, oh, that's infected. Oh, that's fucked. I got $15. It was me and my good friend. What's his name? I don't know, Turbo. He left after that. Cops were chasing him. I don't know. It's cool. Fucking happy spring break. I'm John L. Peacock. I host a podcast. You have an infected belly button. I'm gonna pop packets. I'm sorry, that's funny. Because you look like someone who would have an infected belly button. Look at you, John. Look at you with your shirt. No, I'm not done. Fuck you. Look at your shirt. You're a fucking spring break nightmare. You are infected in 2 places that we cannot see because of spring break.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, here's John L. Peacock.
No, I'm not done. I'm not even close to be done. You look like a poster child.
You're snorting.
What bail bonds? Like we do, we might, we don't. You're the dumb on a bail bonds fucking scale in Florida.
Usually it's descriptions, but down in Florida it's just pictures.
Because you can tell by what they're wearing. Okay. This fucker has an infected belly button.
He's got double infection.
Nobody fucking gives him money. Son of a bitch. Okay. Oh, hold on. All right, I'm gonna pop back this, but I feel like there's a couple more. I'm gonna think about these. Let's play it out. Fucking pipe up.
Dude, who is still living in the penitentiary out here in the free world with that type of weapon, man?
I'm saying.
Tell you what, in the free world, you're gonna get hurt with that type of weapon.
Right?
Enlisting a trench coat with a pocket to hide your large machete. Yeah.
Right.
That's
I'm saying, John, I'm back to no. Here's the deal, bud. I'm not listening to you. You're like a fucking character actor from Escape to LA. You are fucking broken on the healthcare system. Fucking with an infected belly button. Nah, it's cool, man. Everyone who comes over, I fucking steal their shit. You're gonna kill on the beach. I can tell you, your character kills on the beach. But truly, I'm trying to go back to this show. Yeah, you shouldn't carry fucking. That's the thing. You can't. Why is that on the street, John? Why is that on the street? Why is that on the street?
No idea. I have no idea. You saw it. It was straight up shiv.
Aggressive shiv.
It was like they're like, I want to take this with me as I get out. And they're like, why did I take this with me? I got to get rid of this.
You know what? No, now that you say that, now that he says that, now that everyone's like, no, that is, no one saw it in the last 2 checks. And I got released on this. Like, all right, I get it close by and fucking drop it. I don't want it anymore.
You can't leave it behind.
Right. John, did you check it for fingerprints?
I did not go near that beside the picture. I would not touch that thing because of fingerprints.
Did you taste it for DNA?
Oh, of course I tasted it for DNA. There's no fingerprints on your tongue.
Yeah, I know. Because every tongue is like a separate fingerprint of the ages. I believe they said that in Harry Potter. Isn't that right? You're my Patreon of tasting. No, that's not it. You're gross. Jesus Christ, bro. We tried to yes hand too far. I also did. We both mistakenly went down a road we cannot go back from.
Wait a minute, man. I know I asked this question before, but what are you guys drinking tonight? Is it the same drink every night? I forgot. But what is it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are aggressively the same in our, unless there's a financial instability somewhere along the lines. We are aggressively the same 100% of the time. And financial, I'm saying it could be oh shit,
booze.
I'm doing shots on this, but your cocktails of what you're drinking is what you're drinking.
Right.
I don't know if I would ever stop. Like, my drink is my drink. I don't.
We're creatures of habit, you and I.
I pretty much fear change, John.
Yeah, I will hammer that hand.
100%. I don't like it. I don't want it. I don't need it. Like, I know what I want. I know what I need. Come on. Let me show you what I'm all about. Oh, did I say that out loud? Yes, I did. Mm-hmm.
The director, and just to completely go back to something no one remembers, remembering Gene Wilder, the director of that documentary, who worked with his widow, said he wanted Gene really to tell the story, so they were able to license his autobiography Audible, so it's Gene's voice telling his autobiography and using moments of that to kind of splice everything together, which is pretty cool.
Dude, the whole thing about AI, bro. The whole thing about AI. So let me just say, cheers to everybody who's still listening on the YouTubes. Thanks for tuning in. We're in the green room. Everything gets a little weird. Like, I forget. I feel like it's a different show. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, we stopped doing this, and now it's like, oh, so it's a fucking viral webcam. And we're no longer acting. We're just fucking talking shit.
Right.
It's kind of weird. Like, you know what I mean? It's kind of weird. But fuck off. Doesn't matter. Folks, thanks for tuning in. We're the Two-Sided Pod. We're here every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. Fuck your couch for listening. General Peacock creeps in the fucking attic and also in your bushes. If you hear that fucking scramble, shh, don't call the cops. Just call your friends. We're here. If it's 4 a.m. Greenwich, would be Crest. Nope, that's not it.
Crest.
It's 3 a.m. Greenwich Mean Standard Time as you cross the pond. But folks, we actively know that we are AI. I feel like in this iteration,
yes,
I have to say that anyone, anywhere, anytime that I don't see with my fucking eyes is AI.
Yes, and.
No, not yes and. No, aggressively. If I don't see you, if I'm not interacting with you in a physical manifestation, unless I see you, it's all, hi, I'm my boy Pete, the two-sided pod. I'm here to call you about your car loan. I'd like to first start off by saying, I like what you're wearing today. Whatever the bullshit is, it's too much, right, John? But I'm saying if you tune in to the two-sided pod here every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern, and if you hit that link above your heads in the stair streets, you'll see our faces. You'll know we're not AI. But what I can promise you, what I fucking promise you, John, is that I will have AI of myself in this world or another. I promise you. But I feel like I want to start doing it now so I can yell at the AI like, what the fuck are you talking about? I never said that bullshit. Y'all are a bunch of fucking bitches. And the AI's like, meh. Or not. I don't know. I feel like the AI would come back with something very aggressive at that point, like, oh no. Fucking have to end this sooner. Some bullshit. No. That was a bad joke, and there's not. No.
I'm gonna say, my boy Pete, just letting us know that there's a loophole. We may be artificial, but we're not intelligent, so we'll never be AI.
Yeah, he may be heavy, but he's still my brother.
He may be despicable, or displaceable, or displaceable, but he's still my boy Pete.
He may be dyslexic, or dystopian, or dysfunctional, but he's still John L. Peacock.
Let me introduce a good friend. Not mine, of course, but a good friend. My boy Pete.
Folks, if you don't know by now, you'll appreciate him later because none of us do at this present moment. Welcome to the stage. The reason we all have to pay extra taxes. Fucking worry about our pronouns. John L. motherfucking Peacock.
Gingy needs his sleep. I have to go.
And this is where you're in it, bud. On this stage.
This is not the hill I die on. This is not the hill on which I die because you guys say it wrong. This is not the road to Bali, my friend. This is not the road to Bali.
I feel like you're in a Civil War documentary. Like, this ain't the hill I die on. But if it was, I would have to say, my boy Pete, these times they have been oppressing us all through the valleys and the hills, the canyons and the plateaus. Did I mention the tundras, the wastelands? I'm sure there are other aggressive land masses that I've failed to mention. My boy Pete. But what I do know, God damn it, I need to play I need to have music on. At least the fucking arms of an angel, a fucking
something from Ken Burns.
Something Ken Burns, or something. Give me something, John. My dearest, my boy Pete. Here's the deal, John. We're not here for a good time. And the way your leg looks like you have been.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm
You actively
you
either what are you doing with your life?
When I say I research this all day, but we
my dearest my boy
find it hard.
It's times like these we can find ourselves in most distressed times. I do have to say, my mind fades to my young, my boy Pete son, my small little peacock. I do see them running around. No, it doesn't. What are you doing, John? People ask. They say to me, they say quite often. They say to me quite often, they say, there's no way John L. Peacock drinks as much as you do. And I was like, no, he doesn't. But there's certain times you can tell he does. John, this is one of the times when I would like to say you have had as much as I have.
It's the only song I had.
My lord, have you seen the master's shit? What do you mean? The master's shit seems to be gone. Oh, shit. We need to find the master's shit. John L. Peacock seems to have lost his shit.
How do I know you're not AI?
When I look at you, I see fucking 4 light posts. That's how. Yeah. Light post. Ginger. All right.
For posted bed. I get it. For posted bed.
Every Tuesday, there's a peacock hanging around my boy Pete's 4-post bed. People think that gingers are so stupid, but I think I used to say it better than I said. Come on, John. You know the rest of the words.
Well, actually, it's 4-posted bed. 4-posted bed. It's 4-posted bed. Grammatically.
Try to work things out. Once again, Ginger explains things I didn't need to know that I knew about.
All right, my boy Pete, take a knee. All right, take a knee. All right,
fair enough. All right, fair enough. I'm here. I'm all ears, Coach. I'm ready for a hustle sticker. Did I do good work? It was good. No, this was the game. Did I do good work in the game, Coach? Do you like my cravat, Coach?
It's an ascot, but I do like it.
God damn it!
Here's a nickel. Don't spend it in one place. Let's have a shot. I know you're 5. Don't tell your mother. And don't ask your mother why I'm over all the time. All right, here's a little shot ski.
You can't give me that much to work with and then say we're done.
Please, sir, what are you going to give my boy Peter Mr. Peacock? I'm just 5 years old. And also, why are you coming to my mama's house every fucking Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern? That's 4 a.m. Greenwich Meanwich time. But 3 a.m. because there's time change, and I live in the UK. Mr. Peacock, sir.
Why you got to give me all that shit to work with? And then you're like, and we're out. Give me a little and we're out. Like, tell me to shut the fuck up and give me a closer. Jesus Christ.
Please, sir, I'd like to talk about me mum fucking a peacock every Tuesday until we can later, sir.
You work well on a deadline. That's all I'm saying.
My best work is done under pressure.
Yes, it is.
I'm like the earth. I make coal into diamonds.
Nice. Juicy, right? Or
Cameron's asshole. Cheers.
My boy Pete, you're my hero.
Folks, pardon my French, but if you don't know that reference, then you shouldn't be watching the show.
No, sir. No, sir. We got 4 packets of pop.
All right. Let's pop some packets and then shut the fuck up, John. It's only midnight. Like, we're going to get out in the next 10 minutes. We're going to go. We're on the way out. Everybody, we're on the way out.
It's dinner. Before you fuck my couch. Okay, a few drinks. A drink. Oh, a cigarette.
Here's the deal, bud. Number one, your couch fucked me. All right. I just happen to be in your fucking house. Number two, that upholstery was like that when we arrived. Number three, your couch says it'd like to come home with me. I don't know where to go with that, John.
I've actually downloaded the AI, I call it My John L. Peacock app, where I can control how many buttons on his shirt he undoes. I've got my John L. Peacock with his shirt buttoned all the way down to his navel, as the real one would do. So
right?
I'm working on a my boy Pete AI boyfriend's app, and let me tell you, I'm having some trouble. Trouble programming it. It's very unpredictable.
Yeah.
But I have programmed the messages. Fuck my couch, giddy up, and oh no! But it doesn't sound quite right. But I'm working on it.
I'm saying, I am fucking saying, John. My goal in life is to not be able to be recreated. I saw what they did at Tupac at Coachella, John, and I said, never again. Not for me. Jesus Christ. Just in that fucking sentence, he unbuttoned 3 shirts. But 3 buttons. This is bullshit. Unbuttoned 3 shirts. I have a cravat. He has 3 shirts that are unbuttoned, and this last one is fucking is ridiculous.
Pete, here goes. In the arms of the angel.
Times we have like this. My dearest Martha. That's what I have to say from this point on. For only pennies a month, Martha, you too can buy legs for all of my fallen comrades here on the battlefield. Martha, why are you to be so stingy with your ducats? And I feel like that's what they called them back in the day. They called them ducats. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know.
Don't worry about the time change. It'll be here first. This housekeep we live in will be over.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm saying. Fucking Dr. 15. The 15th. No, I'm sorry. I was abbreviating. All right, we got Dr. 15. We got the Worms Million style. We got all pruned up Julie's. And here we go. Weirdy Alley, North Fleet, the fucking belly, goody lolly. Here we go. All right, folks. Hey, we're not here for a good time. We're here for a long time. Nope. Fucking smack it up, flip it, reverse it, rub it down. We got to go the other way. We're not here for a long time. We're here for a good time. Ain't that right, John?
That's right, buddy. You know, we're not here for a good time. We're here for a good time and a long time. That's what you said, right?
tried my best. They think that man is me. Knew him at a glance. If I correct him, I am condemned. If I stay silent, I am damned. Hundreds of Patreons, they all look to me for the comedy. Ha ha he. I can't believe that the John L. Peacock would just leave it to me. If I speak, the show will end. If I stay silent, I am damned. John! That's it. John, you know me. We've done a lot of shots, John. I don't know. I can't read the whole number. 20,000, 21,000. It's been 3 years of doing shots. 3 years. This 2,400. 24,601 shots we've done thus far. 24601. 24601 shots, John. I'm not making a big deal about it, you know, but I want you to know that I'm aware of our alcoholism. And I want you to know that it's these small moments like this when we could take it. Alcoholics call it a moment of clarity, right? We can go back and look back and see where we have been in the past and see where we're going in the future. And John, the future looks fucking good. But we're coming up on a 3-year anniversary. I don't take that lightly. We've passed the paper anniversary. We've passed the wood anniversary. We're on to the kombucha. Man, I don't know what 3 is. I don't know what that is. I was going to say something, but we're coming up April 1st. I got my 3-year anniversary for you with this show, which is some bullshit. And I need people to be out there realizing how difficult relationships are. And I feel like at this time of year, just after St. Patrick's Day, you've all vomited green beer. You realize how hard love is when you had to clean it up from someone else. Yourself. Self-love is difficult too. Not when you're alone, quietly listening to Barry White. That's different. Totally different.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You made me do it to myself. I'm just saying. But time and place, John, 3-year anniversary, coming to hot. And I want you to know that I don't take this lightly. I have something, I'm thinking about it.
Oh, Lord.
No, oh, Lord is right. Aggressively. like I need to know when you're home and when your partner's home and when people are home. Like, I don't need other people to be home without you. I need very specific time details of your schedule around April 1st is what I need.
What is April 1st? It is a Monday.
Yeah. No. So that way, everything that will and can't happen will have already happened. And then John will be able to come onto the show on Tuesday on April 2nd. And we will unpack, shall I say, everything that has transpired thus far.
Crap, you sound like HR right now.
Well, here's the deal, John. I don't want you to be unaccountable.
It is 4:30 on a Friday right now, so
yeah, 100%. I want you to hold ownership on your 4:30. No, it's not even 4:30. It's 4:10. No, it's 3:10. 4:10?
4:30 on a Friday. HR.
Oh shit. 6:30 in the morning. Not a soul in sight. Looking like a ghost town.
My boy Pete has both the unawareness and intellectual database that makes him the poet laureate of the two-sided pod. He neither understands nor can cannot
comprehend,
but also just delivers truth on the basest scale.
Doesn't it make you okay? Here's the deal. I've heard this from a couple of people. Doesn't it make you upset? Doesn't it upset you that I'm such a fucking piece of shit? And you see me flailing around, and there's these nuggets of truth that come through, and like, fuck you, man. My self-worth is based on the fuck you moments of my life.
And people would say it's ultimately pop culture, but it's pop culture of like a massive scale. Irish poetry. Shakespeare, when he hates Shakespeare, he will quote Shakespeare to hate Shakespeare. It is Greek tragedy. It is Odysseus. It is the Iliad.
No, that's all bullshit, man. That's all you're. No, the fun shit is where the real rubber meets the road, baby. I'm saying all that. That's all superfluous. Nobody needs to hear about that shit.
There you go.
What have the Kardashians done lately?
Kardashians. That's a couple of syllables.
I know. $47. Let's talk about them shits. In my pocket. $47. Look at that. So, John, I don't know if you realize, but in the green room, all of the monetary values have increased. All of my syllabic payouts have been fucking through the roof. Oh, it's like $14.50, or sometimes I get paid out in bot, depending on what my jokes are. You're the worst. Oh, good times were had by all. And that, my friends, I feel like I have to say is where John has to really fucking throw in the old towel. This is where Apollo Creed says, you know what? Hey, there's a lot of good people on both sides.
Since we're ending very awkwardly, shout out to Carl Weathers.
Bro, I don't even know where that came from. It was so bad. All right, so I just threw it.
So yeah.
All right, let me try that again. You know what? Because John L. Peacock, fucking lots of gingies need a lot of sleepy times. So this reminds me a lot of. I can't even, dude. I can't. Because I'm just gonna do the same thing. Okay. You guys, John has to go to bed. You guys, we're not. Here's the deal. All right, you fucking give us some ideas on the two-sidedpod at gmail.com. That's TWO-sidedpod@gmail.com. You fucking send us some messages at two-sidedpod, all lowercase, no underscores, all one word. Fuck your couch on Instagram. If you don't see this now,
all
fucking hear me now. Shut your fucking mouth, John. I'm not done yelling at people. Shut up. We're into the show. Jesus H tits. John. All right. Where was that? Socials and two-sided underscore. No underscores. All lowercase. Am I right back into it? I'm back into it. Folks. You guys, thanks for tuning in. We're not a smart people, but we're dumber together. And I feel like that is what brings us the power we need. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your parole officer. We'll be here next week, Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's 3 a.m. Greenwich Meanwich Sandwich time if you're across the pond in the UK. God bless you.
I love that when Pete's talking and John's like, nah, shut up. He'll just play a message. And unless it's important to what Pete's saying, he just has to play, otherwise he'll stop it, and Pete just shuts up.
I ended the fucking show, John. I ended the fucking show, and now you're gonna try to button my button by doing a fucking sound clip. You're the worst. Put on a fucking hat and a fucking sweater. Put your watch back on, because you need to know what time it is. Pop your collar like there is no tomorrow. I don't know what that means. No, don't put your watch on. It's already fucking 17 minutes behind. You're an idiot. This is how we know John L. Peacock drinks too much. Folks, if you show back up next week on Tuesdays, we're going to have an intervention for John. You gotta make him stop drinking, you guys. You guys, bring your fucking... We're going to have open bar from 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's 3 a.m. Greenwich Mean Sandwich time until later, and then John will stop drinking. Okie dokie.
So Pete, we got one more packet, but also remember when my YouTube/Zoom messed up? It's been connecting since, so I might be able to end the YouTube, but I might not.
Hey man, you know what my favorite things is? I'm gonna stay on. It's like I'm gonna stay here drinking. I'm gonna stay just looking at the screen for like 2 minutes. I'm gonna do 5 minutes of like just staring at the screen, like quietly thinking of, like I'm gonna keep you on mute. You stay on mute. I'm just gonna stay here quietly, contemplating what happened. I'm just gonna think about shit for a while. Well, because if you can't end it, if it ends, that's great. But if you, John, let me know when you. No, fucking let me know when you do, because I'm gonna give it like 3 minutes and then fucking end. That'll be great. Oh, John, fucking, this is avant-garde shit. This is what the fucking people pay for at Hollywood Bowl, baby. We're taking this shit to Broadway. People won't even know what to expect. Johnny, baby, we're going places. Let's do this. All right, I'm ready. Oh, we got to do a shot first, right?
Right, and the first one in, last one out. We got the 15th Doctor to be the last message that's already in. Let's do that shot. Let's pop that packet, and I'll try to do what I can do to get us out of here.
15 out of 16 doctors recommend that you play this message. There's... Oh, it's there. That's weird. Okay, we're weird. Okay, we're the inch.
Cantaloupe.
Couldn't think of a better way to take us out. Cheers, buddy.
I'm practicing. Hold on. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm ending stereo, and we'll be here fucking shit up until it works. All right. Cheers, bud.
Cheers.
Bake, bake, bake.
Big Al.
Be a star.
pointing stereo, and we're gonna try it the other way.
Good luck, everybody. See you next week.